Hello, my dears. How you guys doing? Hi, Serna. Thank you so much for being the first, sweetie. How you doing? Also, remember, we still have the subathon going on, so if you wish to subscribe to me, spend money on me, do so. Oh yeah, fuck. Sockie, share chat, pin comment for the thingy thing. God damn it. We're so unprofessional. Oh yeah, that's the thingy thing. Racing in Forza. My car is mad under steering. Ooh. Well, good luck with that. Don't die. I don't think you can die in that game though. I'm pretty sure you can't. Anyways, for everyone, so you guys can hear Sockie. And you just immediately cough into the microphone as soon as they hear you. Okay. Okay.
Sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Nah, they meant it like that. Don't worry.
I didn't.
You
I
did.
knocked.
I know. I can see. Give me a second.
I'm just.
You don't have to say you knocked, cause I see it. I just wish to ignore it.
Wow.
Love you.
Wow.
Love you.
Me too.
This is how you can abuse your friends. After you just heinously backstab them, you just say, I love you. It always works, right, Sockie?
Always.
Always. I feel like for the 10th, like as like a little intro, you could talk about the podcast itself. I was thinking about like maybe we should like for the 10th episode we would change the scenery.
Oh my god.
Right?
Are we moving to another sewer?
Yeah. I'm gonna find a good
Sewer
one
upgrades,
though.
people. Sewer upgrades.
Yes. Might be a little moldy too. I will see what kind of heinous fucking basement or like sewer can we find that looks mighty fine enough. But yeah. Other than that, for everyone who is listening us, yeah, that's an English sentence. Listening to us, even on Spotify, if anyone's interested in listening there, you can do that. But you can also use our VOD channels or like respectable channels and listen there. It's like a little podcast there while you're doing whatever you want. So
Oh my
basically,
god.
what happened? You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay,
Keep talking for a minute.
Okay, I am still monologuing, so thank you for rudely interrupting me over here. So like I was gonna say, there is 2 week worth of stuff because I got sick, and we had to take a week off for that. So it's gonna be very compact, and we pretty much have to be like swish out all of the topics that we have already talked about. For example, I have like one of these. It's just like more about the Kyedae and TenZ like Tyson drama. But like I don't know if we would need to go into it because
I was gonna go into the sick bit because he had an argument with one of their old friends about it.
Go for it. I mean, I literally have Tyson's. I literally have, I think, like Tyson's like whole ass, that ass, like what, like he wrote, but like I don't know.
I was only going to go into a little bit of it because there's.
Yeah, I feel like there's too much in here.
Especially with this sick guy. I don't know. This guy's a lunatic. Someone should remove him from the internet.
Should we start with that? I feel like since we are like already talking about it.
Yes, we could.
Let's go for it then.
Got my all my Twitter links. There's a billion and one.
Oh, lovely. This is also goddamn deleted post. I just love that I'm looking for.
Pardon me.
Oh
Sorry.
my god, the demon escaped.
I just ate food as
Oh
well.
my
So
god. I am baffled. You know what you missed? You should say like, excuse me. It was like, oh, like release souls from your body. Holy shit.
I don't know why that reminded me of that scene from the scene from White Chicks where Terry Crews just like starts like wiping his mouth like a little princess.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know which one you mean.
It reminded me of that so much for some reason. That's so funny. Okay, do it. This scene.
What?
Okay, so yeah, we were gonna
Yeah.
talk about Kyedae and
Yeah.
it's the part I'm talking about is not directly about Kyedae and TenZ. It's about Sick and his very strange obsession with their breakup.
I feel like that like whoever is strangely addicted to people's like relationships will never touch a woman like to the point where they would orgasm for him. I think all of them are just faking it. And I know I'm dishing, but like this is such an incel vibes that like I would have just shut up if I was him. But then again, he already went on a lunatic tangent before, so it's not really that, strange.
Yes.
Oh
Anyway,
yeah,
so...
shit. Wait, hang on. Before we do anything.
Oh?
I forgot to advertise on my Twitter. Hang on. Let me just tippity
I forgot to as well.
Right? Right? We are so good at advertising our own shit.
We are professionals. I wish places like Twitter that would let you schedule tweets.
Yeah.
Because during the week, I'd definitely be like, yo, I should probably tweet about the podcast at some point.
You can.
And then I'm like,
you can schedule a tweet.
Can you?
Yeah. It's next to the emoji icon. I'm just too lazy to make it into a schedule.
Oh my god.
I'm the equivalent of laziness over here. You don't understand.
There's no like
But there is no like actual like dates, like a table, like you to see what like where I put all of the shit. It just shows in the draft when it will be like put out.
Wish you could like schedule it more than once though. Do you know what I mean? That'd be kind of nicer.
Wait, yeah, technically.
Like you can schedule like the same tweet like every week. But yeah.
These 2 week on the internet. Hope everyone like my ASMR typing. I'm just gonna say like come
Into the unknown.
Oh my, I wanted to say that, you little shit. Okay, I'm putting the Sockbin in. I'm putting the streamer.
Hashtag Sockbin. Hashtag sewer socks.
Oh, sewer socks, yeah. Sewer socks. Do you capitalize it or not?
No, it doesn't really matter with hashtags.
I know, but like it's aesthetically pleasing or nay. I'ma put twink in there. Yeah. Twink. Everyone come who likes twink. Oh, not twin. Twink. Oh my god, not twin.
I technically have a twin. You can put that down.
No. No, my twin though. I'm the one who has the hashtags over here. And I want to put like DGEM like stuff because I do have my collar on.
Yeah, hashtag DGen.
Oh no! Come,
Come, it's young then.
and sub.
Just come. Just come.
Come and sub to hear me jiggle my collars bell while I do 10 push up. 10 push up each. Oh, it's gooners. I say like gooners come. It's literally the post. The post literally reads gooners come. And I'm not joking. Okay, anyways, I'm posting it. And before I forget, I need to post it also on
Let's go.
Blue Sky, since I also have access to it, guys. Love it.
Oh my god. Somebody built a Stream Deck plugin to just click to say you're live on Twitch through Blue Sky. I love this person.
Oh, there is a second.
I
Oh, there is a go live button. Should I press the go live button? What does that do?
That's what it tells. If you link your Twitch, it tells people you're live on Twitch.
Oh, I didn't link it, so oopsie. I will have to link it later.
The first time you click go live, it'll ask you for your link, your Twitch link.
Okay, so. Okay. I will do it later, not right now, because I already plugged it in the weirdest fucking way, but yeah.
Quick retweet it.
Wait, why did I? Okay. There's more Discord stuff. Okay, you can go by the way. You can go by the way.
Okay, time to talk about lunatic. I mean, sick. That rhymed. Anyway.
I mean, isn't he a lunatic though?
He's very much a lunatic. I've been watching his tweets for the past week, and I genuinely believe this man should be in a straitjacket. Straight up. Anyway, so he has become really obsessed between TenZ and Kyedae. After they broke up a couple of weeks ago, which we talked about in this podcast, he tweeted out, "You know what I don't understand, and this is generally speaking, how can people say the people involved in this situation were forced to make a statement when they are engagement baiting about their own drama to begin with? You can't pick the end of attention you get."
Says the one who's also doing the same fucking thing. You can't really say that.
Yes.
Hi, Fluffy. Welcome.
Hi, Fluffy. Now, an old friend of Kyedae and TenZ, they're not friends anymore, but
she's the girly pop,
she's
right?
always said, she's always said there's not like
so
bad
basically she's the one who shaved her head when the whole thing happened. Like, we don't talk about Miskiff too much, but like Miskiff also shaved his head, but like for like a girl it's even like, you know, bigger thing shaving your own head for your own friend because they are battling cancer. This part was like very, you know, very emotional, and I think that like shows that like they are a good person and not the fact that they're a good friend. Like, you can still be a good person to somebody like that. Anyways, thank you so much for the Goblino. Also, hi, Michael. Welcome in.
Why? But yeah, okay, so after you tweet this, she responded to tweet with a classic. She just said, "Shut the fuck up."
Bitch. I wanted to say that to him.
I love that's the only thing she said at first. It was just, "Shut the fuck up."
I mean, clog them, lady.
That's what I was saying. And then he responds to this, taking the bait, like an idiot. He responds to it and says, "Ah, yes, a very logical and in-depth response. Classic rage from you. Don't don't make me put your friend on blast, staff, because I easily can. Who or what exactly are you trying to defend here? I thought you didn't talk to these people anymore."
Oh my god, no fucking way.
And then and then she responds, "Go ahead. It's not like it's a secret. Most people distance from you as a result of your erratical unsocial behavior the past few years. I don't talk to these people, but that doesn't mean I don't find it wrong to instigate the insane mob further. Your words have weight as an ex-teammate. Delusional people are sourcing your suspicions, founded on nothing to connect unrelated dots. Godspeed."
Oh my god. She
His
clocked him. She clocked him.
Fuck, she actually did. And the funniest part of this, I'll get to later. Oh, to you too, Fluffy. Oh, for everyone who's coming to my stream, daily bees have reset because I had to.
No, my daily bees. How could you?
Yeah, I had to. There was a virus on my PC, and even though I got rid of it, I was still like very wary. So I actually just reset my whole PC.
Valid, to be honest. I still need to
I got
set
that.
up mine.
I got the virus from a Twitter link, by the way. So
Oh.
don't trust Twitter anymore. Don't trust Twitter. But anyway, um,
Little dum dum over here.
yeah, I am stupid. Okay. Anyway, he responded to this then, saying, "Okay, I think you're just being a little emotional now, but I will go ahead and spill the beans. I am sure Kyedae will be very grateful for you. Give me 15 minutes. I was instigating anything, nor was I raising suspicion. If you took one moment to read, you would see that."
Wait, was
Daft
it
responded.
the... Oh, okay. That was sick saying it. Okay. Good.
Yeah, that was sick. Daft responded, in 5 minutes, I better see the spiciest beans of my life. Now, the funny part about this is, do you know how you just said that Daft clocked him?
Mm.
He's about to clock himself.
What did he do? What did he fucking do?
Okay. Let me. Oh god, where's the tweet gone? Don't tell me he deleted it because he clocked himself.
I think he might have.
I'm gonna be so sad if he did. I'm gonna be so sad if he did.
Mm. I can go into other stuff while we're at it.
Okay, do you want? He's straight up deleted this.
Oh no!
Okay.
I think.
Okay,
I think
one
still
thing...
like what's the newscaster? Like not newscaster, but the one who also beefed with Sick because he posted something.
Oh, no, he didn't. I found it.
We found it? Okay. I was gonna say like someone's video must have it.
So he's like out here talking about Daft. He sent another tweet saying Daft decided to attack me personally over her friend's engagement baitment on the timeline. So here it is. Kyedae told me multiple times in multiple ways that she wanted to experiment with other men, and that was quite some time ago. So I can only imagine what she acted on. He then further talks about Kyedae went behind my back and told people all kinds of things about me in the past. I don't even think she had to do that at all. I am tired of these women thinking they have immunity criticism, so now he's being sexist. I know how evil they can be, and it's right to call them out. I will provide more information later.
I'm sorry, but why does it feel like he got fucking rejected by Kyedae when he tried to weasel his way in, and like now he's just trying to spin it on her being like a cocksucking like bitch.
Okay.
Like
anyway,
the fuck?
Anyone who thinks I am lying about this can simply go back in time. Kyedae literally sat down with me in Brazil, one-on-one at a restaurant, and she admitted that she wanted. She admitted to this when she snaked me out to an ex-girlfriend. But I promise you, she wanted to cheat for years. That's a fact.
Proof?
This is
Proof?
the
Like,
sit down I had
hello?
with her after what I'm referring to, by the way. We talked about my personal things on both ends. Difference is I never went behind her back, but I know what kind of person she could be on the camera, and clearly someone had to say something.
Bro,
And
they're
he
still
tweets
going after
screenshots.
someone who, by the way, still is battling with cancel. Okay, cancer. I can't speak. Anyways.
Then he posts screenshots between a conversation between him and Kyedae.
Oh, wait. Pause. Thank you so much for the 40 stream streak, Max. And you don't have to censor yourself. You have your VIP card. The VIP like badge gives you immunity to censorships. So
Yes.
you're welcome, and thank you so much for the hydration and the stretch. Sorry, I had to clarify that just in case.
Now he tweeted this conversation.
Yeah.
She says, "I hope you understand that after the conversation with you that I had at lunch, I talked to Tyson." He responds, "I wish you the best of luck, my friend. Yes, of course, don't mind." And we came to it. She then responded, and we came to a consensus to talk about Karis. This was during the time that everything was already aired out on Twitter. He responded,
Oh.
"Say what you want." Yes. She responded, "I called her." Karis is his ex-girlfriend, by the way. I probably should have clarified that.
Yeah, you should
Okay.
have, because I don't know. I don't know that girl.
Karis is his ex.
Mm.
Kyedae then said, "I called her asking for her side of the story, and no, I'm not going to just say what I want." This. He responded, "Yes," to something. Hunter. She then says, "Hunter, you aren't a good person, but you're making this worse on yourself. You tried cheating on Karis before Berlin. You said the N-word multiple times in public in front of me, Tarek, and Tyson. All of these things could get you easily cancelled, and this isn't something I ducking want." I love when autocorrects corrects fucking to ducking. It's great. But anyway, he says, "Okay, you don't know anything. Do it, man." So essentially, he's trying to say that she was once cheating on Tyson, posted these screenshots, and just revealed himself as a cheater. Is what essentially happened. He essentially clocked himself and
I
lost his
mean,
own
it's better
argument.
to be called a cheater than like a pedophile, but he's not really saying anything about the.
He's still not talked about the pedophile allegations.
He's still fucking dodging it, like it's not there, but like,
This
come on, dude.
and then after Daff
Island
saw this, okay, she
Yeah.
responded to the original tweet saying, "You told me multiple times in the past you enjoyed sex with underage girls. That was last year. So I can only imagine what you acted on."
Oh.
I love it. And then there's more argument. He responded, "Okay, now we are just lying. I have never had a conversation with you in my life. Shameless the lengths women go to try and cover for each other. Unlike your claims, I have actual face-to-face conversations with Kyedae. Perhaps log off because getting caught in lies won't work." Say what now?
Wow.
uh,
I think he's just demented and like needs to put into asylum.
then Daff was she responded, "We did have conversations face to face when we did org shoots together, so there's actual proof on the internet that they have met face to face."
Oh.
"You kept insisting you enjoyed them younger, but I told you that wasn't okay." And then he says, "Still trying to gaslight me. It's simply not true. I quite literally have never spoken to you about these things, anything. Keep coping and trying to deflect the actual issue at hand."
Oh, this is getting juicier and juicier. Thank you so much for the stretch. Have I told you guys that like after all of that like push-ups, it was like less than 100 push-ups, but it was like very hefty amount of push-ups. My arms, my like armpits are like hurting. Like
Thank
hurting.
you for the redeem, Lantis.
My back, everything hurts. Is there any more?
Yeah, there is.
Okay, I'm ready to listen.
Daff then responds, Take care of yourself, Hunter. I'm sure we both know what conversations were had with hard proof. Good luck, little diddler.
Ooh. Oh my god. Bro, he's not even denying it at this point. It's just like taking it face first.
He responds to this. You can call me what you want, but you and your group aren't exactly upstanding citizens. You literally just lied about 5 times in under an hour again. You know deep down nothing you are saying is true. So let's go gather some proof, shall we? Daft then responds, now I want you to do a thought experiment where you read your replies as it's responding to your own tweet. You provided no proof. My statements are as valid as yours.
Yeah, what the fuck
Then
is
he,
that?
then he responds, you actually have the IQ of a spoon. And you can't even see it because you are getting interaction. I'm simply telling you, we both know exactly what is true. The difference is you are genuinely lying. But thank you for drawing so much attention to this matter. Appreciate you.
I do think this is the moment when I would say you should block this person.
Then the actress goes, nah, I think you're lying. And he responds, I love how she keeps giving like 1 sentence answers to him and he writes a whole paragraph. It's hilarious.
I just love her like low effort queen over here.
Right. Then she says, okay, here's where you are losing the plot because you can try to troll about all you want, but past social media and in real life things have actually taken place. Do you understand yet? This conversation does nothing but hurt your cause because you know there is more. And then she just responds, where's my fucking beans on there?
I just love that, like, I picture her as like the calm monkey, but there's the lion that is roaring into its face. You know that meme, right?
Yeah.
Right? It just reminds me of that.
He says, oh my lord, it's literally like talking to a brick wall. I'm actually very glad I never talked to you. What exactly did you gain from this? This accomplished nothing for you. In reality, none of this drama matters on my end, but clearly you will go to great lengths to defend them. I think what she achieved was she rage baited the shit out of him.
I mean, that's so fucking clear. That's fucking clear.
Like
my dude was going on a fucking rant. Like, the fuck?
Okay, and then he tweeted out a conversation Daft had with another streamer. I forget his name.
He's not important right now.
Yeah, he's not important to the whole situation. But he says, oh, look what I found. Something intensely worse coming out of 39 Daft mouth than I have ever done in my life. So a racist, fish torturer, and a liar. I don't ever recall her saying something racist, but I might be wrong about
What's
that.
with the fish torturing? What happened?
Yeah, I will explain that. Tried to make up a story and gaslight me into shutting up. Yeah, with your history, let's not pretend you are normal. I've had enough. Okay, so there's a video where Daft explains to this guy that when she was very little, a little kid, she did kill her pet fish, which is still kind of weird, strange. She did straight out.
I mean, did she just like? Yeah, but like, did she like torture it like a goddamn psychopath? That's the question.
Apparently, she kept putting a straw in the fish tank and playing with the fish and stuff, and it died.
I mean, that's just kids' stupidity. It's not really the.
The thing is she was really young, and she doesn't.
She didn't poke holes into the side of the fish just to see how long they can last suffering. Like.
And then he responds to his own tweet saying, "Oh, throwing hamsters against cages too." I don't believe she talks about that in this video, so I don't know where this is coming from. Yeah, totally normal behavior. I haven't hurt a soul in my life. I promise you that, or any pet. I really didn't want this fight, but she brought it to me. So let's some real evidence of me hurting someone or something, shall we? Let's revert back to the half-an-hour video of him talking about being a pedophile. Anyway. And he responds to his own tweet again saying, "A lovely little nap, and I came back to no evidence. Jeez, it's almost like I'm not as bad as Daft or her minions tried to make me out to be.
Bro, he's
Another
still a
victory on
fucking
the internet.
pedophile.
Oh, what a day." Okay, he's thinking he's won. Daft then responds to him saying, "I do think it's important to differentiate that a 10-year-old is not the same as a 27-year-old who's grown from her neglected and troublesome childhood. Perhaps age is something you prefer to overlook." And then you literally never take accountability for anything. He responds, "You literally never take accountability for anything. Just keep shifting blame how you did at the start of this debate. That's how you dug yourself in these holes and you won't learn. You still aren't given anything back to back up the lies you told a few hours ago." And I believe at this point she was like, she just like ignores him, and other people start responding to him, and he starts arguing with them instead. So yeah, all that happened, and then someone made an absolute golden tweet, which I thought was hilarious. Someone tweeted, "TenZ and Kyedae's relationship was 7 years old. That's why Sick is so interested in it."
Oh, ooh. Oh my god. Genius. Why didn't I think about that?
This is so good. So yeah.
Thank you for the blue keys, Lonty. Really appreciate it. What happened? What?
Yeah. From all that's happened was he successfully got rage baited and he fell for it. And he somehow sees this as him winning.
He really needs a fucking manager over here. I do think like he really needs to pay someone to hold him back.
Yeah.
I have something else that is like also related to this, if you're interested. The whole thing about the matching profile pictures. You know.
I don't think I saw this.
It's the let me elaborate on that. It's this one that like remember Kyedae had like a froggy photo with like a froggy beanie, like whatever the fuck. I think it was a scarf. It's not even the same as John Choi's profile picture, and it's like there was this tirade. This one is like the Kyedae fans in projecting what Kyedae did to TenZ. By the way, it's Kyedae literally cheated on him with so many months now. John Choi being with her for many months now and cracking her alone in the island, and more Daft and John Choi's ex unfollowed Kyedae despite the Kyedae being her best friend. And like this is like such a bad picture because there is literally, you can see the outline. There is another person who is taking the picture.
I saw, I think TenZ or one of his friends tweeted about this, and it was like people are literally, it's like his cousin or something, but they're like literally going around cutting out this other person from all these photos to make it seem like someone else. It's so weird.
I just love that. I'm not gonna put all of the other stuff because it's useless text, but one of them violates the rule. Ooh, spicy. Anyways, and then like the audacity of this hoe clearing her name, forcing manipulating TenZ to say it in mutual when they know deep inside it's not, and she cheated. This hoe just having profile picture match with showing idea like I'm sorry, like I swear to God this is the exact same like quality. Like I remember like I had like a matching profile picture. I didn't know it was a matching profile picture, guys, by the way. It was just a profile picture that I liked and found on Pinterest, and I was like, oh, let me have that. And someone went to the lengths to find out who I was matching with. If I had a boyfriend, and I was like, the fuck is wrong with you? First of all, like, can I not be matching with my friends? Or like, could it be that like I'm not matching with anybody? Like, why is matching profile pictures a clear sign of me dating someone? Hello? I feel like we're so utterly online that like we assume everyone is dating whoever they're dating, and it's just crazy. I want to say it's just crazy. And the other thing I wanted to talk is this post that Kafka put out. I do not know the relation between these two, but I'm pretty sure they're friends or like content creator as well. I don't know. It's like long text which we're gonna read out. This breakup is a case study in how men and women experience relationship and momentum differently, and it's worth paying attention to. They moved in at 17. By 24, it was all they knew. 6 years that felt like 30. He stayed by her side through cancer, through the worst of it, through the kind of things that are supposed to bond people forever. And still, at some point, the relationship stopped moving forward, and she left. No one wants to hear this, but past sacrifices don't bank. What you did last year does not carry forward. What you survived together does not guarantee everything. The ledger resets every day, every single day. And the only question that matters is right now, what are we building and where is this going, right? When a relationship is comfortable, and men often read that as a success, it's stable, it works, it stays through the hardest moments of her life. What more could they possibly be? Women tend to experience that same comfort differently. Stability without direction doesn't feel like stability. It feels like suspension, like waiting in a room with no doors. Gratitude isn't momentum. A relationship that isn't escalating isn't holding steady. It's quietly stalling, and she can feel it even when he can't. And this is the problem that I also have had with some of my relationship, although we had multiple other problems there, but I did feel it, that it just staled, and they didn't think about like keep trying to impress me, trying to be all lovey-dovey like in the beginning. I'm some kind of prize that they won, and like they can let go now, and like it's I don't know. It's kind of strange behavior, but I think it's just society itself being kind of like that, which is sad, because we shouldn't be conditioned to be like this. But hi, by the way, Barry. Hi, welcome in.
Barry.
Also, that's why men get blindsided. From his perspective, nothing went wrong. From hers, the relationship ended months ago. She already grieved it, already let go. The conversation is just a formality. Neither person is a villain here. They just stopped seeing the same future. Past love doesn't guarantee future staying. Relationships need motion. And when the disasters when that disappears, one person starts leaving long before the other even notices. And I just wanted to like highlight this because this is like a good take on this situationship, that like you don't, you just see the outside of it, but like in a normalcy sense, because let's be honest, these are normal people. They might be fucking famous, but they still have like normal people struggle, like
exactly.
Like it's so weird. Anyways, this is all I had for the little section of this. you want me to go? Do you want me to, like, I don't know, because I have like bigger stuff. Okay, do you want a bigger stuff or a small?
Let's save the big stuff for a little later.
Okay.
Let's go small. Small beans.
Small beans. Okay.
Where's the beans, Hunter? Sorry.
Oh my god. Okay. So there is some questionable things happening in I guess like in the community of what's it called? I look, forgot how. It's a very long name. It's a dating simulator. The phone dating simulator with Silas and like Raphael and like
I know what you're talking about. I can't remember what it's called.
I can't remember either. God damn it. It's so hard to remember these kind of long ass goddamn names. It's LAD. Like shortened, if I remember correctly.
LAD.
Just dating simulator LD and like just look through there, or I don't know.
That's what I'm doing.
While we're looking through that, I am gonna share my screen for y'all. So this is the tweet that piqued my interest and looked into it. There is like the suddenly it all makes sense now. I thought it was stupid and unreasonable that CN, that's the Chinese community, players don't wanna see their own MC. But if stupid fucking men act like they're this toward her, I would want her to be out of sight from these lowly pigs as well. Which is true, because like these are like translated things. I'm gonna read the translated one out because I do not know Chinese.
Love in Deepspace?
Yeah, Love in Deepspace. Thank you.
Yeah, there we go.
I don't know why I wanted to go Love and Descend. I didn't know. It's just literally not even a game. Anyways, thank you so much. So can the developers please consider us male players? I painstakingly create this beautiful female character. Why can't I put her on the main screen? Can the developer please consider us male players of otome games? Male characters, like male players in otome games can create their ideal type and fuck her whatever he wants. This is such an awful one. The Cthulhu, yeah, cause there is Cthulhu gaming dating game. Literally, that's literally. It's literally made for males as well. Like, just choose a male one that like has like a male MC. Come on, like, why do we have to be so fucking weird for a female-dominated like game, otome game? And there's like, but female gamers, no matter how they identify with an otaku games, can only be brutally fucked by a masked sunglass wearing man without even the chance to be fucked by their real ideal type. And like there's another one, like I think I understand why people insist on breeding in mixed use toilets. Mixed use toilets is referring to mixed race, and the used toilets is someone who already had sex, by the way. So you're welcome to notice that they're talking about women like this. Disgusting, by the way. For the convenience of the toilet girls to imagine themselves in. Similar incident have happened before. Perhaps it is this, and like there's like other proof that I can't really read that out. Let me see. Okay. Oh my god, this is literally me. Who says men don't self-insert into otoma games? It's highly immersive. Plus that you can customize the MC's face exactly how you like. It's basically an outstanding master love game. I actually played it seriously yesterday. The modeling, rendering, music, plot, immersive interaction, mini games, and even the real-time 3D combat, not just turn-based, are all top notch. The subtle sense of companionship is amazing. It's way better than most gacha games bro can play now, and it's just, you know, I want to see your face. You probably don't look like any of these characters, by the way. What the fuck am I hearing? Awful people on the internet, guys. Skip to the part of the fuck the MC, which is like, this is a romantic game. This is supposed to be, you know, hand-holding, kissy, looking into each other's eyes. Like, it's not supposed to be like straight to fucking. Like, Jesus Christ. Go pick up your goddamn hentai games or something. I don't know. There is plenty of that. And like, why are you uploading my photos? Are you really tight-lipped? It's an insult term used to men in Tibet. I don't know. Kids, this is me. I would buy a new lads account, and it's just like, I don't know. It's just disgusting to look at. And like, there is like the fuck, this is so satisfying. I'm totally imagining myself as a different LES. I'm guessing like a character? I don't know. Throughout training the MC, I like master. I got this. I'm like, it's just this, like, the LC looks great. Means men are self-insert into LEs. LEs are their MC. Ah, okay, I got you. So LE is the MC. That's what it means. No wonder two are losing their minds over this. Babe, even the women's hands are on display, right? It's exciting to think MC are actually a real female character, like real female player behind the screen. These motherfuckers are delusional. Oh no, I played I'm Gay Now. And like, there's like, create my ideal MC, then roleplay as the leads to fuck her. Perfect. There's another row of messages, like the Otoma game made this system just so, for it's another derogatory term for female Otoma game players. I'm crying. Oh my god, the leads are definitely me. I'm gonna fuck the MC hard. MC. Like, these people are not okay. There's another one, like, the immersion is so strong. We can roleplay as Lee's to fuck beauty. And it's just crazy. And there's like the customizing MC as your IRL, ideal type, and then self-insert as the Lee's, thinking you're one fucking her. You deserve to be thrown into pigs, pixty. Like, gee, no wonder.
Thank you for the follow, Jack.
Oh, hi, Jax. How you doing? Okay, no wonder why they hated it when CS said men can play the game or something. I would say, like, if men are like bitching, I would just put like a male model. It's like to the MC, and like, there you go. Now become gay. Become gay.
You're hearing tweets about incels, pretty much.
Yeah, basically. Hi, Coin.
Hi. Hello, Coin.
These people definitely play the one Japanese yaoi game. No. These people are all men, by the way.
Yeah, they're all.
Or do you mean like they're like secretly playing the yaoi games? Definitely.
Yeah, probably. They're all in now.
Make stuff work. Oof. Good luck with Live D too.
Good luck, Queen.
And like, there is like a there is a whole ass thread about like Just male users being little shits over here. Like there's this one. It's like says like, how did the customer service ever say the male lead is straight? Also, the third person perspective is totally fine. Sometimes I really don't get you girls. Don't you know who the actual customers are? A third person perspective is obviously for the male audience, isn't it? So fucking delusional, by the way. Even though my wife is bullying me by buying me 18 plus games. Wow, crazy. But that's like the difference. Like you're not acting like a DJ over here. It's crazy. And then like he said like, do you girls really like creating your own face in the game and then start staring at it? Yeah, I like to look pretty. I like to look pretty. I like my character like that. You must have heard that Zoo playing this game lately too, right? Next picture is Zoo's comment. And let me look at it. It's like, maybe for a month quit after finishing the main story because it was too boring, just roleplayed as Zane dating a girlfriend. I get why you can self instead of Zane. His storyline is not that cringe. When I first played, even asked why Zane's MC missing information can't translate. Okay, what's this one? Oh my god, are you serious? That's like, these are like all like weird people.
Yeah, just a bit, just a little bit.
It's like we looked at those pictures. We looked at these. We looked at these already. But like, it's plain as day disgusting. And like, by the way, this is a female dominated. This is supposed to be a female dominated game for female audience. Like literally we can't have anything nice. I swear to God. Because they are acting so fucking weird towards the female MC. It's just disgusting, I swear.
Okay, so they're talking about the game I mentioned. The most popular character in that game is called Zane. I feel like for some reason Zane is a popular name amongst these kind of dating sims.
Isn't like One Direction, like one of the One Direction members also called Zane?
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's like another whole fucking thing about like what kind of daddy dom One Direction fucking fun things have I seen in my life. And that all was women, by the way. Anyways, this is what I wanted to showcase for y'all. Hope you guys are traumatized here. Do you wanna go, or should I try one more? Cause I still have like a little bit.
Yeah, I've got quite a few things to talk about. I'm trying to just pick something not so big.
Go for it.
So I thought, well, let's talk about Discord.
Oh, you just picked a big. No, you just like, oh, I don't want to put a big one. Discord. I literally have how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fucking tweets for that. Okay, it is big.
I have, yeah, but see, the thing I did was I watched all the videos and the tweets and I summarized it.
Wait, your game or
I prepared.
Oh my god. Barry, it is your game that you're trying to find, or the one we were talking about? Because the one we were talking about is Love.
There's Love in Deepspace.
In Deepspace, yes.
Okay. Alright, so Discord. So most people now probably know that the UK was part of an experiment recently for age verification using a third party called Persona.
Oh, that was the one that you talked about. Yeah, we literally were talking about that.
when I was talking about it. Yeah.
You're welcome.
Okay, so Discord put people in the UK through this experiment without, like, they just kind of force it upon people. You don't really get a choice to opt in, opt out of it. They told people part of the experiment that information would be retained for only 7 days and that would be deleted. They were also told things like the only part of their information they would get to see is literally your date of birth and your picture. Everything else would be blurred out.
We know how that's gonna happen. We all know how that's gonna happen.
Somebody did a deep dive into this company called Persona, though. And then they discovered that the Persona was receiving funding from another company called Founders Fund, a company owned by a man called Peter Thiel. Peter Thiel owns another company called Palantir. Palantir is a data analytics company known for having government surveillance contracts.
Ooh. Wait, what's their name?
Palantir. Palantir.
Oof.
But apparently there were personas claiming Palantir was not connected to Discord as of yet. No one has found the connection to Discord yet. And despite all of this being found out, a global age verification rollout was still going ahead, despite also a data leak happening back in October in the UK, in which 70,000 accounts information was leaked. And on top of this, Discord doubled down, and they're trying to use automated detection, AI validation, and human review to decide how to age restrict servers. And then what happens this week? Discord's age verification vendor Persona just got hacked. OpenAI and the US government and Persona have been running identity surveillance together since November 2023. Anyone who verified their age on Discord is now traceable. Nothing is private. This is all from a tweet that was revealed. Yeah, so that happens. And then, strangely, after all this happening, people complaining, all the tweets and vids connecting Persona to Palantir, and then Persona getting hacked, people's information getting leaked.
Well, I'm not surprised, though.
As of lately, yesterday, Persona has now been removed from Discord's vendors. And the rollout of age verification has been temporarily halted.
Because they fucking panicked because everyone canceled their subscription on Nitro.
Yes.
They had like an influxation of happening that. And
I do have panicked. If people are interested in other Discord alternatives, I did look at quite a few. Found 4 that look similar to Discord and are quite good. There's Stoat.
Oh, hold your horse. Hold your horse.
Speak.
Hold your horse. Smete, okay. It is not meant to be cozy. If you look very, very closely, smooch your face close to the goddamn screen and look. There's something in the distance watching us, waiting until we close down the stream to run at us. Don't look them in the eyes. Don't look behind. Don't look behind. Don't look behind. He's there. He's there.
I'm scared.
That's why we're gonna we're gonna be moving at the 10th episode.
What if he follows us?
He will. That's why we need to each time have to go to another place. He's giving free hugs. I don't think that's a free hug. I don't think he's.
Palantir works with Homeland Security, by the way. Yes, I didn't go into the specific government contracts they have, but they have government checks. Homeland is one of them. Yes.
iPads.
But yeah, there is other Discord alternatives. My favorite is Stoat. Stoat actually so many people are leaving Discord over the last couple of weeks to go to Stoat, to the point that Stoat actually like broke down. The servers broke down. So many
Didn't
people were
they
flooding to it.
also try to go
Thank
to
you for that
like
follow, British Barry.
the Outlook Teams?
Yes, yeah. TeamSpeak,
Fucking
TeamSpeak
fucking
servers
went to
also
Teams.
broke down because of this as well. And as far as I know, as right now, the American servers on TeamSpeak are actually at capacity. So many people is actually
It's
flooded
beautiful.
over there.
Beautiful. And like
And
I wanna like make a little dish. I'm gonna show it to you guys about the Discord, about the just like questions, what's happening, yada yada. I'm not gonna read through all of these, but like if you want, you can. It's on Discord official page, and they got fucking community noted by like with while initially Discord may have never sent your data to their vendor after failure of the system being shown, e.g. face scan bypass, these are swapping vendors to Persona, who does it in fact receive a retail your data, and Persona is also funded by Peter Tile link Discord Tide Discord Lite, sorry.
yeah.
But like it's beautiful, it's just called community noted.
Yeah.
Just little cocks over here.
I love it. Yeah.
There's like other things.
I do know apparently it's not talked about it a lot I've seen, but apparently Discord are losing quite a bit of money because people are canceling
no wonder
their Nitro.
Oh, have I told you someone like canceled their Nitro, and literally they had like there's a discount if you join back again. And like, oh my god, they literally tried the hardest.
Of course there is.
And there is like this one person talking about like government ID issued IDs, images, like what could be hacked, what was hacked. It's like a lot of things. Oh my god, I have seen this one. Yeah. I've seen this one. Someone used like in game like profiles and whatnot, in game stuff as like verification.
Yeah.
It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful to look at.
Yes.
And I wanted to look at something else. Like Valor. When our founder was doxxed, he was Discord partner at the time. Discord deleted his community when he sent them the police report. That's right. They punished the doxxed, not the doxer, because they did not want to help with law enforcement, said the Valor official account, which is like crazy. Yeah. Like, hello, what's happening in here? Discord, are you sure? And then like there's like this tweet that I wanted to talk about, like I saw someone raise a very good point elsewhere. Think about this from a second. Adults who do not verify their age will be restricted to child and teen friendly servers. Let me repeat that. Adults who choose not to verify their age will be locked into servers with children.
Exactly.
So, yeah. Ew, absolutely ew. And like that, yeah, this will create a fucking massive bad like stuff over here. Like, I don't know why they're doing this. The community note needs a community note. Discord never had anything to do with the verification process. It was always the third-party company. He's the one who is providing it, though. Like, he needs to be involved in it. Like, it might be the third party, but we're still talking about Discord's platform. Also, Michael, you have the worst fucking timing ever, but so you get like a little light 5 out of 10. Arara.
If you want to hear that, guys, it will be free on Spotify.
Oh my god. It's a 5 out of 10. It's not that good. Not that
Yeah,
good.
not your best. Not your best. Yes.
Yeah, I know. Wait, what did you say?
Nothing. I didn't say anything.
Say it again.
No, I didn't say anything.
Say it
I didn't
again.
say anything. No, because I know the consequences, and I
Look
plead the
at
fifth.
this. Look at
I plead the
these
fifth.
guys. Look at these guys. I trained them well. I trained Sockie well. and then like there is like the what's this one? Or like the verification and how it goes. But there's like Discord is apparently switching age verification provided to Persona. Yeah, we talked about that.
Yeah, we talked about that. Persona's kicked out now. They're gone.
They're gone. They're gone. Deceased.
Not saying the next place is gonna be any better, but they're.
Oh yeah, I wanted to talk about like Root, the app itself, because I've seen that it got community noted, this fucking thing, and I wanted to talk about this. I'm gonna go watch Snowpiercer. Ooh, that's a cool one. Thank you so much for joining in.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I will.
I tried out. I actually tried out Root.
It says like if you are looking to swap to Discord to Root for security reason, etc., Root's own privacy policy states they collect your calls, video or non, all messages and other personal information you may not want them to have. So
yes,
so
that was the downside to Root. Root's probably not. Honestly, if you want to change to Discord alternative, Stoat is probably your best option.
Stoat? You call it Stoat?
They're great. STOAT. I'll probably put a link down to it when this goes on like YouTube. It's a completely open source program. So you know exactly what's happening with all your stuff. You can look at the code in that. Open source programs are always better. I love a good open source program. And it's very, very similar to Discord layout, so very easy to understand. So yeah.
Oh, this is something else. I think I'm done with the Discord ones. I actually read all of them.
Yeah, I'm done with Discord too.
Okay. Do you wanna have some of my like little bits and pieces?
Yeah, go.
Okay, don't rush me. Excuse me. I'm opening them.
I feel like we should have like a rapid fire news section.
Oh my god. A blitzkrieg.
Yeah, like the blitzkrieg news of this week.
Oh my god. I would not be surviving it. There is this like I don't know. It's like it's the fucking meme from Dexter. Okay, I was like, I need this. I was like, breaking news: Mexican scientists successfully emulated HPV, and then like someone quote tweeted, US leaves World Health Organization. Not even half a month later, multiple incurable diseases have stumped medicine for decades are being eliminated or solved. New cancer vaccine rolls out, and like just the picture of like him sitting in the car, like we're suspicious. It's just beautiful.
Love it.
So then I have this one, which is not that great. This is why I didn't play YapYap, guys. For a while, because I was scared I might have the same issue. Basically what they're saying is we had this exact same issue, referring to this clip. When you are a streamer, do not stream YapYap right now. Someone hacked into my game and started spamming racial slurs, and they quote tweeted, we had this exact same issue on launch day, not posting that clip, as well as this one moment after in our private lobby. They are getting in private lobbies. It's so loud, we can't even notice what was being said. That it's like happening a week later is a big problem. Please don't stream YapYap right now. That was like February 9th. I think it kind of got solved, hopefully, because I intend to play the game very soon. So.
Oh, right. Barry, are you watching Snowpiercer the movie or Snowpiercer the TV show?
That's a very good question. I think he's already gone.
Okay.
I have this one because this was like weird. And then like I'm gonna read out the picture first. It's like delete. I'm the artist who made this work. Look at the watermark. Do not save respost edit. Can you see it with your own eyes? Get a life. I'm not gonna read it out because I do not know what's written in there. Like someone said, like it's not that deep. And they tweeted it. A reminder: reposting artwork without permission is not okay, especially when it's commissioned work and always has a watermark. Already has a watermark. A watermark exists for a reason. If you see one, it means the artwork is not free to repost, edit, or reuse. Please respect artists. And I think I want to say, like, oh my god, what's happening? It's not that deep, and then just someone just tears someone's throat out. I love that.
What? Uh-oh.
That was a dummy. Everyone.
Yeah, it was a dummy. It's from
YouTube. It's a dummy.
Yeah.
It's the Bustmisters, right? It's the Bustmisters.
Yeah, but yeah, myth buses. Oh my, I can't speak.
But wait, what did they say?
Buses.
Bustmisters. Oh my god.
It turns out the title of that show is very hard to say.
Or maybe you're just high as fuck currently, apparently. But yeah, I agree. Like, I don't really have a watermark. Like, I have a signature there, not a watermark.
Yeah, you have like a little signature.
But because like I think you need, like, the way I post my art, it's not easily like recreatable by AI, if I'm being honest, because it's a little bit messy, it's a little bit all over the place. Yeah. And I actually made this so that like I make it transparent if it's a sketch. So like you would have those little cubes, and by the way, those little cubes going into the AI itself, and it's just gonna create all of those images in cubes. Oh, like I'm pretty sure it's gonna do that. I'm pretty sure it could be filtered at some point, but right now I feel like I'm safe. But I only put my sketches out there on Twitter. I put my actual stuff in Blue Sky, or will start doing that if anyone is interested in any of my finished artworks. You will be seeing that there very soon. Shameless plugging over. There was this one thing about the Blizzard confirm it will be redesigning a new Overwatch hero, Anran, after outcry from fans. The team is currently discussing what it takes. We agree that she can be even better if we get this aspect of her right in game, because she suffered the same syndrome, and someone retweeted it like a stupid first time VA just made $1 billion company knee by whining online that her character was too feminine. Blizzard are the most spineless, pathetic company on earth. If they had any integrity whatsoever, they would exile this rogue activist VA and hire a new one instead. And I'm like, what did the VA do, my guy? She just said like, yeah, my character looks exactly like all the other characters. Please send help. And I just love that they choose like midway her saying something as to make her like look so ugly, but she's still very pretty.
She is.
Like, excuse me, hot stuff over here. Anyways, and then they had like I have zero interest in returning to Overwatch now. Good, don't even come back. Jesus Christ. Is the same old mistake, pandering to minority activists instead of the actual players who think the character looks great. Does it look great? It literally is the same face model.
Same as every other character.
Come on. I'll never forget that the Tracer used to have an ass, and so Soldier 76 wasn't always gay. He was always gay. Just because they said like, oh, he's outright gay does not mean that they were not always gay. The fuck? And someone said like, okay, tourists, getting real tired of tourist season. No offense, but you guys are lowering the bar. Just this is a Fallout fucking meme. And in the cinematic, she looks different. Like she looks actually like goddamn human, and like I think this one looks so much better. Like they're just crying, but the model is still the same. Like she still has that big ass boobas. Why you whining? Why you whining, you little bitch?
Pathetic.
It is. It is very pathetic. I agree. There is another thing I wanted to. Hi, Sleepy. Welcome in. I wanted to have this one. Huh? The cat.
Tweet and all someone's pedophile grooming a cat. I was like, what?
hang on. Okay, I'm gonna do that then first. Fuck you then. Anyways.
What?
I hate you for that. Why are you reading it now? Okay, so this is the allegations. Here's the doc. I preferred addressing all the allegations I've received. Please take time to read it and let me know if you have any questions. Thanks. I will not read it out. Thank you. I think we will have enough problems other than this. And then like someone said like pedophile groomer accusation looks inside 18 and 17 years old. This is literally it. Cause remember we had this talk about like someone like getting groomed, quote unquote, but it's like an 18-year-old and 17-year-old, and like I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, if you really want to, we can read it out. I'm just gonna see if like how long it is.
Check how long it is first.
If it's too long, I'm not gonna like. Oh my god, it's pure white. Thank you so much. It's no longer white. 21. Oh my god.
Yeah,
No. But it's like almost all of them are screenshots.
Oh, is it?
It is. We can go through that. Okay, accusation for months. Gacha Grail has been accused me of being a pedophile groomer. In this doc, I will provide evidence that says otherwise. And evidence of predatory lurking within the WUVA community. Precious behavior. The person in question is Kirimavibes, a popular account with nearly 5k followers who many consider to be a pillar of the WUVA community. And there are like screenshots. Age confirmation. For those unaware, I'm 18 years old. Below, I have provided legal proof of my age. The date of my birth printed in the card matches the date birth I have set in the app. 2007. Oh my god, they 18 years old now. Oh no. Oh no, I'm getting old.
You're getting old. I was in high school by that time. That's crazy.
I was 6 years old when they were born.
My god, I was going into my second year of high school by that time.
Oh my god, today I feel very old.
Okay. I don't like this.
So you can see the date. It's there. And then like they have their birth set like that, which is not really shown. Oh, it is shown. Never mind. It is shown the months and and days, but not the years. So also February person born. Okay, I think. Misinformation. The girl I was talking to is known to be 16 years old as stated in the thread. However, I was provided proof that she deliberately lied about her age in order to get me in trouble. Below are 3 screenshots proving this girl is 17 years old, 1 year younger than me. These were gathered from chats with her and another friend. Also, you can see here she's claiming to be 16-year-old. It's like 16 still. And by the way, here she has told me her actual age along with confirming from a friend of hers. Hang on. I'm having dust on my goddamn lenses. I'm back. I'm 17. Was a serious issues. Exactly. Whatever. I will just wait to see what they post tomorrow. Yeah, I'm with you. Oh my god. It is serious. The fuck? You don't know my age, right? 17, right? Oh, good. My friend was just asking me if you knew my age. You're only a year younger than me. Yeah, I know. Part of me thought there was something going on. No, she is real. But as far as I know, she's 17, you're 18, correct. You know, if that goes out there, it's gonna be a good look on you. Yeah, I know people have been using that kind of stuff against me lately, but in reality, it's only a year difference. Is this video proof just in case I was accused of editing? Wow, very thorough. I like it. Now this is, some people need to learn from this person who is just, by the way, 18 years old. Like sourcing everything after, like, perfection. Anyways, another video shows that the girl follows an 18+ account, which is she following an account who posts not safe for work pics. Many questions will come in my mind as well. For now, most important question is stated above. The user have also sent protected as it shows in the next. Okay, GG is capable of editing. I'm not gonna going through all of those stuff. I no longer dislike kids. In fact, I love kids. Okay, so this is the edited post.
Oh, okay.
Love that.
Okay.
Legal information. In my country, Canada, the age of consent is 16-year-old. So even if this girl was a 16 like she claimed to be, I still would not be considered a pedophile by law. Below have provided legal documents to back up my claims. I'm not gonna read through it. I believe that's the case. It would look weird, but these laws literally are for kids to be protected, and this person is still a kid in my mind. Like, the only thing that would be very fucking weird, and I would call you a pedo for if the person is 16-year-old and you are a 19-year-old. Like, what the fuck are you doing there? You are almost becoming a 20-year-old. You should not even be thinking about that. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's the part that, like, I would say that's a big age gap at that point. But yeah, I have also provided the definition of pedophile. Okay, I'm not gonna look through that. Online danger, grooming, pedophile meaning. Okay, I'm not gonna read through all of that. That's Wikipedia. That's and the truth. Oh my god, the truth, guys. According to the thread created on me, it is said that I have been grooming this girl, which is completely false. As you can see in these screenshots, there are many inappropriate messages as well as comforting ones from me, which makes it look like I'm trying to build a connection with this girl in order to start sexting her. I mean, kudos to you. Some people just go straight up to sexting, not really confronting people or conforming people. Below, I provided screenshots proving that she was the one that started initiating those inappropriate exchanges, even manipulating me into being comfortable doing it after I had clearly been hesitant. Everything that was done was completely consensual and initiated by her. It's just what I do. Or how about you think for yourself? That's what I used to do. Oh, that's very weirdly said there. Now you're just the man in the middle and the butt of tons of jokes. I'm hard on you because I care about you. I'm not gonna. I don't think that is the case. It sounds very weird. I need to find a middle ground though, because it's the past. I was too comfortable just saying whatever. As we should be comfortable speaking your mind. She's not getting it. Jesus Christ. Whatever, whether it makes everyone happy or not doesn't matter. That's important that you are speaking your mind and not being a puppet to keep everyone happy. You're your own person, not a politic. Not a politician. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
It's weirdly phrased. Why are you so smart? I can literally die any day. I have learned not to care so much about people I will likely never meet. Oh, it's edited. Ooh. Anyways, I care too much and I don't know why. That doesn't matter when with me. Just be who you are. You've been deprived a long time. How can you tell? I can just tell. Me too. That was a stupid question. It's obvious. Now, don't lose confidence. That's hard. What? Oh, they replied to something. Oh, I was, by the way. I've seen the pictures from your Reddit. What? That happened months ago. Oh my god. It's fine. Seemed like you wanted to have a good time. I don't mind that stuff. That was like 2 years ago now. Why is she looking up 2 years ago stuff? That's fucking creepy. What? Also, inverted that fucking looking emoji. You guys don't see it?
Horrifying.
It's horrifying to fucking look at. Borderline stalking. It is It is stalking straight up. Anyways, figured. I mean, if you're still into that stuff, I'm pretty open-minded. Oh fucking not the pretty open-minded. Oh my god, that meme needs to die. I got bored and stopped after like 2 hours. It is weird. I only sleep in my underwear. No, oh, I think over 50% of the population does that. Yeah. I fear the people that sleep butt naked. Like, the fuck you mean?
Same.
The fuck you mean, you fucking psychopath? I know some people that actually does that, and I'm friends with them. Love you all. I didn't mean it like that. Teehee. I'm gonna sleep with one eye open with those people. Gonna let them breathe.
No.
Man, it feels like I'm like ready to be like goddamn violated over there. I don't like it. I feel too exposed.
Same.
And I do not like when there is a
Stick
breeze.
to my pajamas.
Yeah. It's just feels weird. I don't know. It would be acceptable if there would be another naked person there, because I would be like, oh yeah, we just fucked. Never mind that, and just like go sleep back. But like, there is a difference. There is a different context to it. Anyways, I'm going too much into this whole tirade. My room gets too hot. It's understandable. Then you don't wanna wake up all sweaty. My bed still ends up wet because of sweat. Laughing emoji. Okay, ew. No, that was nasty. That was nasty. Yeah, I think boys are better when they show a softer side. Who's okay? This is peak like children. Who's like, I like boys? I'm like, no, I like men. like even when like someone says like calls me a girl, I'm like, bitch, I'm grown ass woman at best. I'm a man though, but you know, that's another talk. Like, I don't know. Just my preference, not all girls sing the same. Oh, she's not like other girls, guys. It does feel like not like other girls. What the hell is happening in here? It's good to know, because I usually hide that side of myself. Oh, don't hide your softness. Be soft. Be free. Well, you don't need to hide anything with me. I will accept ya. Even the embarrassing thing too. Oh, thanks. I'm happy to know that, and same goes for you. As you can see, she was clearly trying to gain my trust and have me believing she was creating a genuine connection, which worked. I did not want to have a sexual relationship with her. However, she kept pushing me to be comfortable with it, and I have a hard time saying no to people. Yeah, we can already tell that you're a pushover. Yeah. That's it, by the way. That's the whole dog. Wait, actually, I'm giving it to you. Giving it to you straight, without condom. Raw. Sorry.
I'll get pregnant again.
Okay, not like that. Not like that. Shush. Okay, I sent it. We can put it as like the documentations and stuff like that.
Yeah. Maybe. CC. Okay.
Sorry, I replied to a person. Apologies, guys. Guys, I know. Yeah. Where am I? Okay, I found it. So this was this. Hope y'all liked it. No! I clicked off! I just deleted something I should have not. God damn it.
You silly Billy.
I know. Yeah, your turn. I feel like that was long enough. Not accepted. Not accepted. What will I do? Please forgive me. I'm on my knees. Yeah, well.
I'm gonna do my topic that I didn't do last time because someone became an EP baby.
Are you being mean to me? You're being mean to me. I don't like it.
I'm never mean to you.
You're being a meanie to me.
I'm nothing but sweet to you all the time.
Oh.
All the time.
No.
Yeah.
How dare you?
I'm always sweet to you. How dare you?
Oh, how dare you?
Okay, don't you start.
Huh? Oh, sorry, we are bickering like a married couple. My bad. My bad, my bad. You can start. Don't mind me.
Anyway, yeah, my
I
topic is
just
about
had to catch myself because I wouldn't have realized it. We were bickering. Sorry.
Yeah, I have to. I've learned. I used to have a friend I used to bicker with. Okay, thank you for the redeem, Sleepy. You son of a
Oh, I heard it.
gun.
I actually heard it.
Yeah, because I went to lean towards my mic a little bit more, and then he redeemed it. It was like perfect timing. So I think my mic like picked up my hair, but what was I saying?
No idea.
I can't remember what I was saying. But anyway, yeah, my topic is about a former Linus Tech Tip employee, Jake Tivy, who has now left Linus Tech Tips. He's actually now the fourth person in the past year, I think, to leave Linus Tech Tips. To be fair, Linus does kind of one cool thing when employees want to leave his company, he actually fires them.
Oh.
For good reason though. He fires them purposely so they can get a severance check.
Oh, that's good.
Because if you quit a job, you won't get severance. But if you're fired, they actually have to pay you severance.
Oh, and so it's like he was like Canada, such a cool guy that he just fires people.
firing everyone. Yeah. Anyway, but he created a video talking about his time at Linus Tech Tips, or LMG is it's the whole branch because there's multiple channels, multiple creators and stuff.
Yeah.
So the whole thing is called LMG, or Linus Media Group.
Mm-hmm.
And it's had its fair share of controversies over the years. But Jake left and he created his own video explaining why he actually left.
Oh.
And he wants to be transparent, but he did say that he was very grateful for all the opportunities he got through there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he talked about the fact that he's been working there since he was like 15. He worked there for 10 years.
Wow. That's low-key impressive.
Yeah, like he was there for a long time as the main part of the whole process. However, in the video, he also highlighted that he had a stagnant pay and he was being undervalued. By stagnant pay, he means that his pay never rose with inflation in the city they lived in. So his pay stayed the same despite the fact that everything got more expensive.
That's not good.
And he said a lot of people called him out for saying this in his video, and I feel like I don't know why. I feel they're being horrible. But in his video, he said you kind of start thinking while you're working on your boss's third house if you're ever going to be able to buy your own house. And I was like, everyone called him out for this, and I was like, he's talking about how his pay is stagnant, but his boss is still receiving so much money that he's able to buy 3 houses.
Yeah, I mean,
the course of 10 years.
That's where I would like, say like I would be that boss, but like I would be, if I can buy three houses, one of them is just full of my employees living there. Like I'm that ass. I'm being that ass. All of my employees, if I ever get to the point where I get my, I don't know, VTuber agency, I will have them have their own home that I provide them with.
That'd be cool. Like if you could own, like if you had enough money, you could buy like a block of like flats or something.
Okay, don't be like that.
Everyone could have their own spot.
Only a castle. Cool. Only a castle for my lovelies.
Okay. I do know apparently two of these houses that were bought were for content things.
Oh.
So whether this guy, but like it doesn't change the fact that they still bought 3 houses while they're employees are getting a stagnant pay that's not rising with inflation. It's kind of.
I mean, I
not
feel
great.
like he said it nicer. I would have gone like, I'm slowly thinking about like if I can afford eating while my boss is like.
He also then pointed out in the video, despite the fact that he'd already left, they used his image in a video after he left,
Oh,
and he felt like he was still being exploited for content despite no longer being a part of the company as well.
I mean, did they have like a disclosure? They should have had like a disclosure about this. Not gonna lie, it feels very unprofessional.
I feel like if you work for any sort of media company and you leave, that media company should not be allowed to use your image for anything without you getting
I
some sort of
mean,
payment
you
from
should be like, I don't know, have a heads up, or at least like, I don't know, something.
Yeah, at least given the option to be like, say yes or no to it is
Yeah,
the like basic thing
yeah.
they could have done. They didn't even do that. And despite all this, they have a handful of other controversies. One being
The hard R.
oh
We're
yes,
talking about that first, please, please.
I
I've
forgot
been
about
aching.
that. I actually don't have that. Let me look it up. I'm pretty sure
So
it's up.
it's very
Um,
small, but
yes,
basically, I think the owner of the Linus Tech company,
yes,
the big boss said that they when he was a kid he used the hard R because
yeah. Use the
he
hard
didn't
R.
realize it was the racial slur. He thought it
Yeah.
was the mentally challenged R word. So
Not,
yeah,
not great. So
that
there's
was a
that.
whole last conversation about that.
Okay. There was another backlash where they had their hands on a prototype from Billet Labs.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and they were technically testing it. It came up inaccurate results for it. They later sold this prototype though as
Oh.
part of a charity auction thing, whatever. Um, it was later revealed that Billet Labs apparently asked for this prototype back on numerous occasions,
Ooh.
and they never gave it back, and then they sold it.
Oh,
And
this
I
sounds
have,
like a hefty lawsuit to me. Mm.
oh, just see, I have more. Another former employee, Madison Reeve, alleged that uh, Linus LMG and Linus Tech Tips had a toxic work environment, prompting a third-party investigation into the company. I
Really?
have, yes, and then I also have some old Twitter threads from this
Wait,
employee.
did you get like informed about what actually happened, or is just like left in there hanging?
What do you mean?
Like,
About what came out
do
of
we know?
the?
Yeah, yeah. Do we know the
Yeah,
results
yeah,
or
yeah,
something?
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, okay. So Madison went on Twitter to talk about her experience because a lot of people are asking her questions. This was about 4 years ago now, I think.
That's so long.
Okay. Just to stop the speculation and DMs I'm receiving, I chose to quit my role at LTT, Linus Tech Tips, because it and the work environment I was facing were ruining my mental health. The number of daily items the social media role at the time was expected to fill was incredibly high. She was the social media like coordinator
Mm.
for Linus Tech Tips at the time. And this is what was expected of her, which to me sounds like a lot. I was expected to post 3 tweets, 2 Instagram posts, and 2 TikToks minimum per day. I was also expected to plan, film, edit, and post 2 Floatplane exclusives per week.
That's a
Floatplane
lot.
is like Floatplane is a website that LTT created that works like Patreon. So it's like YouTube videos, except you
Oh.
pay the subscription for. This also included wrangling people to be in them when they were also struggling to get their own work done.
Oh my god. So that's even more work. Hello?
Yes.
I wonder
I was
what the
also
paycheck is.
not enough.
Yeah.
I don't care what people say. Whatever it was definitely
This
not
is
enough.
this is at least 3 people's job.
I was also expected to manage, plan, come up with, execute, get approval for, and schedule out all the sponsored content on socials, not including YouTube. So sponsored content is like tweets, TikToks, and everything on top of the ones she already had to make. So it's not included with what she was already doing. This is on top of.
Oh my god. Yeah, I would die too. I can barely manage my own little shit over here.
I cannot speak on what it's like now, but they have an entire team working on seemingly what I was expected to accomplish alone. I misspoke originally when I said that I had signed an NDA. I thought the employer handbook acted as one. I'm not a lawyer. Some employee handbooks will act like one. So if you get handed an employee handbook when you get a new job, please read it. Always read it. But anyway, I never publicly made any statements regarding my time there because I feared even more backlash from a community that was already attacking, defaming, and sending me death threats.
Oh my god.
I also feared for my future in this career given that LTT is large and has industry connections.
Yeah, I would be fucking shitting my pants too.
Yes, my time at this company brought my mental health to an all-time low. You could talk to anyone who is around me and during my employment and they would confirm it. I would not have recommended anyone I knew to work there, especially with my experience as a woman in the office. I was consistently belittled by certain members of upper management. My mark was called dog shit, I was called incompetent, and when I would reach out to managers and try to get help with these situations, I would be told to put on my big girl pants and be more assertive.
Ew.
It doesn't matter if you think I am or I'm not stupid, this behavior is not appropriate. After enough complaints from me, I was pulled into a meeting. In that meeting, the writer's room was pointed to, and I was asked, do you think any of these people would have a hard time getting a job? I said no, keeping in mind this was about a month into working there. I was then pointed to and asked, what about you? I was scared. I remember asking, are you going to fire me? I was laughed at and told to stop being so pessimistic, as if my job and ability hadn't just been vaguely threatened. I was then asked to agree to a verbal no drama contract. The verbal part is important. In this moment, I realized I was no longer considered part of the team. I was now a threat because I was putting up a fuss when I believed I was being treated unfairly and inappropriately. The verbal agreement wasn't right. It was a behind-the-scenes warning with no record.
Oh, okay. That's fucking sus.
A warning that came very shortly after I had come forward stating I had been inappropriately grabbed multiple times in the office, amongst other issues. I was barred from being in videos, so when you ask what happened, why wasn't she in more content? This is why. There is perplexing fear that people will leave LTT and start their own thing if given a platform. So if that platform could threaten negative things coming out about your company or you'd probably want to squash them too. I like that she mentions this. If you leave LTT and start their own thing, if given a platform, there's been multiple people while working at LTT who have had their own YouTube channels and that. And when they started gaining traction, LTT actually felt threatened by this. And they actually told them that either you let that content they were making become part of LTT or LMG, or they were told to shut it down.
Oh, that's fucked.
Yes.
Oh my god, little cuckolded over here. Oh.
Yep.
They felt a little threatened in their big boy pants.
In my experience, there is a belief that everything you accomplish, no matter how much it is created by your own effort, it is actually due to Linus giving you a platform. This is what I was told when I moved from Arizona to
Oof.
Vancouver to take
Freaking
this job.
egoistic.
After it was publicly announced by Linus that he was hiring me without my knowledge or consent to that situation, also before I was even offered the job or shown the salary, I agreed and signed the employment contract. I had asked and been told during my interviews that I would be allowed to monetize my YouTube channel and be allowed to join Float Pit Lane in exchange for shutting down my Patreon. Remember,
Oh.
Floatplane is the program, the website they own, so they would get money from her content on there. Once I moved, I was presented with an entirely new contract handbook that I was not told existed. It detailed that I was given incorrect information and would actually have to make changes to my plans if I wanted to continue being employed at LTT. This was after I moved entire countries and given up my visa status. I couldn't just go back.
That's
Some corrections were
fucked.
some corrections were made as apologies for the miscommunication, but I was still upset. I later went to Linus about this and stated that the effort to remediate the situation wasn't sitting right with me. He told me perhaps I should change my priorities. He was in,
No way.
yes. He was in this instance referring to the fact that my brother had suddenly passed away not even a week before I moved for this job, and that perhaps I should just ignore that I had been misled because that was more important. I cannot tell
Ew.
you how upset I felt in this moment. I can't believe he fucking used her dead brother as like
Ah, this is
leverage to
scummy.
make her forget about this contract. What the? This is crazy. The opportunities LTC presented me were nothing in comparison the day-to-day issues I faced. It did not matter if I spoke to someone with evidence of an abuse of power or inappropriate workplace behavior. It was considered a tattletaling. I was actually called a tattletale. I was told I was bossy when I was trying to be assertive, like I was asked to do. I was told I was arguing when I was trying to discuss my point of view. I was told to calm my tits, stop being such a bitch, and other comments to similar effects. There were numerous instances of misinformation being given to me purposely to negatively impact my work. I only know this because coworkers would tell me they overheard the actual information I should have been given. It felt like a horrible teenage drama movie.
The fuck? Are
Work,
these all adults?
yeah, they're uh
I mean, the
majority of them at the time.
higher ups definitely are like in their at
Yeah, the
least
higher
their
ups
twenties.
are all even at this time. I'm pretty sure they were actually more in their 30s. The
Yeah, what the
majority of the higher
fuck?
ups.
Why they? Oh my god!
Work from home was a whole issue. If you took 3 minutes to answer a personal email, you could get in trouble. It happened to
Really?
me.
Three
There,
minutes?
yeah. There is a system of micromanaging and a level of distrust because the amount of content they have to push out daily is so insane. No one gets a break. I remember getting told off for taking my sick days, as in the days you're entitled to. This no days off grindset culminated in the real moment I realized I had to leave. I purposely
This
cut
is
my
literally.
leg.
Oh my god!
I purposely cut my leg open so badly I would have to go to the ER to get it stapled back together. It was it was genuinely the only way in my mind to take a day off without being harassed for a reason why.
Jesus
I'd spoken to
Christ!
managers about how I was struggling and how the workload was too much for one person, but I was belittled and told you just have bad time management skills.
No, this is literally like I wanted to say. It's slavery.
Yes,
It's its finest. Like the fuck?
there are so many instances that led up to that moment. Some of them I have replayed over and over, asking myself, what did I do wrong? How could I have changed the situation? But I don't think I could have. I was not treated fairly, and in the moment, I couldn't even see that because I was told I was the problem by people I had looked up to for years. I had co-workers come to me saying, I didn't like how you were treated. Glad you got out. And only then did I realize it wasn't me. I haven't shared any of this besides with my closest friends and family because I couldn't at the time take any more hits to mental health. I couldn't deal with how small and worthless the job had made me feel, all to push out some mediocre shit posts. I'm still scared shitless of what the response will be, since I am a woman and have already been called dramatic. I am not stating that what happened to me because I was seeking clout. I'm stating it because it has been eaten away at me for 2 years. There are
This
genuinely
is way too fucked.
There are genuinely amazing, compassionate, incredible, intelligent people who work at this company and are driven to just share the cool tech they love. It sucks that ego and the bottom line are slowly destroying some of them and hurting the entire reputation of the company. I didn't ever want to say anything for fear of hurting the, those people and their employment, but at this point, I am hurting myself keeping this all in, also being constantly bombarded with questions about LTT and jokes made at my expense. And that is the end of the Twitter thread.
Jesus fucking Christ. I
I
didn't
do
know it
know,
was that deep. Of a fucking
yeah,
rabbit hole in here. Jesus.
yeah. So, not great. Investigation was opened. They made, LTT made a video about this saying,
Uh-huh.
um,
They tried to
I don't
cover it
think
up?
No, I don't think they specifically said whether the investigation proved these things to be true or false, but they come out with a video saying uh, that they were changing things behind the scenes. They were hiring other people. They were
Mm-hmm.
going to change how the whole operation works. They reduced the amount of content they were going to be putting out and all that, which they they did do. Um, but
But
I feel like they
that's
only
I feel
did
like
to save face
I
after all
even
this.
even if they
I'm not
change the
gonna lie.
contact and like lower it, they might lower the paycheck for the actual people putting all of these out. So like,
Well, considering this happened first, and then over the last year, between like 2024 and 2025,
mm,
numerous people also left over stagnant pay. So they're obviously not paying their employees enough, and some of them are just walking away now. Like
I do not know. It feels weird. Companies are weird.
yeah.
I hope mine will never go into that.
So yeah. I also know that Linus apparently stepped back from his role as like head of the company
Oh.
as well after this.
Ay, ay, ay. I don't know. It could be a kind of a self-report, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I genuinely think if she never said any of this, and this, I believe the investigation probably still would have happened either way from a
Yeah,
third party company.
probably.
But I feel like
Probably.
if she didn't say all this on Twitter, they would have hush hushed the investigation because
It's all
they
always
can
like that.
choose whether they can choose whether or not that really goes out,
It's always
and
the
they
until
probably
it's
would have.
loud and clear that something like this
Yeah,
happened.
I generally believe what they did was just a save face move.
Yeah,
Try and make it look like they're doing better.
it's just
But
so
yeah,
fucked.
and
Damn, this was so big.
Marvel,
Holy shit.
and it's saddening because I used to love watching Lions Tech Tips because I like watching tech tip stuff, and it's just a lot of what he does feels very tarnished by the reputation that's come out
Mm.
after all this. So there is better tech tips YouTubers out there now, though. So go watch them. Go watch like Nexus or Jay's 2 cents if you like tech tips instead.
The do you want to have like another smaller one for me?
Sure.
Okay. Let me just. Oh, my back. Sorry. Sorry, I needed this. Okay, this is also gonna be a little bit heavy, guys. But it's basically a British woman, 23, was shot dead by her father in Texas after Donald Trump argument. Yes, real. She reported after him, how would you feel if I was the girl in that situation and I'd been sexually assaulted? Yeah. And there is a quote feed that I was actually, this was the first thing I saw, and there's this like a man killed his own daughter over an argument about Trump, and she asked, how would you feel if I had been sexually assaulted? Her father replied that he had 2 other daughters, so it would not upset him that much. Then he shot her. There's something deeply wrong with Mega. It's like,
Yes,
hello?
What the I knew about the whole situation, but I didn't know about that part of the conversation. Like his response.
Average American
That's
moment.
crazy.
It feels like it, yeah.
I don't know if he's actually American as well, or he just moved to America.
Where is it? I'm gonna read it out, guys. Oh shit, something started. I hate these sites.
Options. Ugh.
I hate these fucking websites. Anyways, a man shot his daughter at his home, in the U.S. after the pair had an argument about Donald Trump, and inquest has heard. Lewis Harrison, a fashion buyer from Warrington in Cheshire. Yeah, I know my shires, okay?
Okay.
I know the Shire for first of all, okay? If you know what I mean, please.
I know what you mean. I hope other people know what you mean.
Except my bad Lord of the Rings reference. Anyways, had been staying with her father, Chris Harrison, and his family in Dallas, Texas, a suburb of Prosper, when she died. An inquest into the 23-year-old death is being held as Cheshire Crown's Court in Tuesday in it. Sorry, came out very wrong. I wanted to say it like that.
Days.
Anyways, Lucy's boyfriend Sam Littler. Oh my god, poor guy named like that. Anyways, Littler. It sounds like if I put like a H instead of an L there, you know. I don't like this name.
Okay, right. I see.
Yeah, right. That's why I said like poor guy.
It would be pronounced as littler, not littler. So
I'm too traumatized, I guess. I don't know. Told the inquest that he had traveled with her to the US, where her father had moved when she was young for a holiday. He said Lucy would often become upset with her father when he spoke about his ownership of a gun. The inquest also heard that Mr. Harrison had previously been a rehab for alcohol addiction. Oh my god, ew. Bro, it's not going well. It's not going well, guys. I'm gonna close this. I don't need that. What is this thing in front of... Do you see it? There's a line there. Oh my god, I just realized it. What the fuck? I'm ignoring it, guys. Okay, so on the morning of 10th January, when Lucy and Mr. Littler were due to... Shut up! Stop making fun of my accent. How dare you?
I'm not. I'm just trying to help.
were due to return home to the UK, where was a big argument between Lucy and her father about Mr. Trump. Ew, why would you say Mr. Trump like that? I don't know. Ew, Trump. We don't need to put Mr. there. Who was to be an inaugurated as president. Mr. Little said.
I can't say the word because of the.
Oh, sorry.
The timer.
Yeah, the timer. My bad. Sorry, guys. Sorry, my bad.
Inaugurated.
What does that mean?
I generally can't remember. Oh my god, I can't type. You did.
Elected?
Beginner.
No,
oh
elected.
Yeah, it's interest. Yeah, it's like. Yeah.
Why the big fancy words, my guy? Let the common people know what is written there.
Exactly.
Sorry. Anyways, Chris and Liz ended up having quite a big argument, which led to Lucy running upstairs and being upset. He said Lucy has all asked her father, how would you feel if I was the girl in the situation and I'd been sexually assaulted? Mr. Harrison had replied that he had 2 other daughters who lived with him, so it would not upset him that much, Mr. Liz said. He told the coroner's court that later than that day, about half an hour before they were to leave to go to the airport, Lucy had been in the kitchen and her father took her by the hand and led her into his ground floor bedroom. About 15 seconds later, he heard a loud bang and then heard Mr. Harrison screaming for his wife Heather. He said, Mr. Later said, I remember running into the bedroom and Lucy was lying on the floor near the entrance of the bathroom, and Chris was just screaming, just sort of nonsense. He could have literally let her daughter leave and she would have never come back, probably. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Miss Harrison's mother, Jane Coates, sorry, said her daughter, who worked for fashion brand Boohoo, was a real force of life. Wow, okay, weird thing to say about your child, but sure. She said she cared, she was passionate about things, she loved to have debates about things that meant to lots to her. Oh, I didn't know. It's like the force of nature is used very much negatively in my country.
Oh no, like here so it's like a compliment. It means she's like full of life and full of joy and stuff like that. It's like a compliment.
Okay, it's not being like a mouthful, or like, you know.
No. Okay, like that.
Good to know. Mr. Harrison did not attempt the hearing to give evidence. Anna Samuel, representing him, made an application at the last of the hearing from coroner
Jacqueline Devonish.
Jacqueline. Anyways, to rescue herself from the case, saying a fair-minded observer may conclude that there was a real possibility she was biased. She said that the inquest that had been conducted in a manner more akin to a criminal investigation than a fact-finding inquiry. Louis Norris, representing Miss Coast, said the application was an ambush by Mr. Harrison's legal team. She said Mr. Harrison was the person in the room who shot Miss Harrison, and the only person who was in the room when it happened. Miss Devonish refuses the application to rescue herself. The inquiry is expected to conclude on Tuesday. Well,
that man doesn't get life then. I swear to God. it feels such like a closed and shut case, but I
Oh,
suppose none of them ever are. But
it should be.
yeah, it should be though. Like
Because what the
he
fuck you
killed his
mean?
daughter. Like
Yeah.
he killed his daughter. Like what? There's no two ways about it. He's the only person in the room. He has the gun. She's dead on the floor. He killed her. Like put this
I
man in
wish
jail
it would not be like
instantly.
made into this like I know it's legality and it's different in the US and like in Europe. We also have weird fucking laws and like stuff like loopholes. I want to
Yeah.
remind you guys. This is like a little side quest. Currently, while I'm sharing the article with Sockie, so we have like a ground there. But basically, what I wanted to say is that in my country currently, what happened? There was this guy who, with his own wife, had a website, had like coveted a dating website where they were selling photos of children, and the photos were not safe for work. Like, you know, I'm trying to go around it so I don't have to say the complete thing, but basically that happened, and they got only 9 years. I mean, the guy. There was no saying what happened with the wife. There was no hearing for the wife. I'm guessing they might be trialed differently, because they were not the one who had the account itself, if I remember correctly, something like that.
She'll be tried like as an accomplice or something.
Probably. That's what I was thinking about. But it's crazy. It's crazy. And only 9 years. I was like, at least for life. Oh my god. That's like my country, everyone knows it's like the protect the children country, right? Right? Bullshit. Fucking bullshit. If you're only like giving a slap on the wrist when these kind of serious talks are happening, I do not know how to feel. Like, 9 years is not enough.
I feel like the same happens in my country. Sometimes it's even worse. Like sometimes people don't even get 9 years. There was a guy in my city who was caught with photos and speaking to minors.
Yeah.
And he literally got 2 years, and he didn't even serve 2 years.
Bro.
Yeah. So
my country is very corrupt, I'm gonna be honest. There was like another tweet that was about my country. Basically, I don't think I can find it right now, but it was about like, oh, why you should move to Hungary, because like it's a actually I'm gonna search it down. Give me a second. Because I think I might have like hearted it. Not the person saying that, the person debunking it. Cause what the fuck is there? You guys gonna say something very nice. You guys gonna love this. For all of the people that don't see what's on the screen currently, it's my one and only comrade, my love of my life, Orban Victor, who is our leader and not dictator, totally not dictator, and like he been called a cocksucker before, and yes, there is a dildo taped over his mouth, which was beautiful. I had to like it. I was like, it was beautiful, absolutely beautiful. So, all of this talk about Hungary, it's because we're gonna have our election very soon. We have like this pre-election parts, where like we get like a little like, I don't know how to describe it. It's weird.
Is it like what we have is like a local election?
Yeah,
first?
we have a local one first, because we you guys have to understand. I live in the capital. okay, the capital also has a different thing, and capital always been very liberal, even though the country is ruled by Fidesz, which is the conservative party. So a little bit fun fact about my country. I'm trying to find it though, that one, the Hungary, and like try to go like the top searches. The penis came back again. Oh, there it is! I found it! Oh my god, I found it. Okay, y'all, a little bit of like talk about this, because I wanted to talk about this. Oh my god, it got community. Yes, it got community noted. I love it. Mwah to everybody. Okay, so this guy said, guess who, which country am I in? This is the Landsheed, which have been renovated. This is our oldest bridge that stayed up even though the World War. And sorry, I'm historically facts and whatnot. Thank you so much for the hydration and the stretch. Basically, what you need to know, which is like a fun fact, that's the Budai Var, which is a Budai castle. That part is that part, and this part is the one. I'm not gonna even attempt to say it in English. Sorry, sorry guys. It's basically, it's like there is like a gallery there, and a lot of photo shoots gonna happen as well. There is like a park as well there. It's a very well known. It's completely public. You can go in there, even though it's a very fancy place, because it's part of the country's historical sites. Basically, that whole part is the historical site. And what you need to know about that this bridge, its lions, the lions that you see from each side, they don't have like tongues. They don't have tongues, and if you go close to them, they literally, you can see them. It's not designed to have them, even though it was very popular to have like tongues. And there is like a whole like mystification about like why it happened and whatnot. But like it's just fun fact. And what you need to know, this guy is standing behind. There is a big there's a big hole that you can go through, because there is the Gellert. Oh, not there. Wait, hang on. No. Take it back. It's this way. Sorry, guys. It's this way. I lied to you guys. I'm sorry. I was disoriented in my own country. So there is the Gellert, where is there's a hole, and what you need to know about that hole, that it's basically because the Gellert mountain was so big that they fucking carved a hole in the whole mountain through, which is excessive, took very long, and very not affordable. But back then, that's the only way they could afford it, or like make it. So there is that hole. Obviously it made so it lasts forever, yada yada. But basically you just go through there, and you just don't have to go like around the mountain. That's what basically it's just a shortcut. But yeah, it has been this exact site. You can see all the construction works over there. The fucking castle is still getting built, but as I speak as well, not right now because they are sleeping, but they're still renovating the whole castle part, or castle district more like it. And this part has been a very much a big tourist attraction, and a lot of people used to film here. And a lot of real conservative people think this is like the messiah of the countries for some fuck ass reason. And to go back, whole caught my attention. Oh my god. Okay, Sleepy.
Of course it did, Sleepy. Of course.
But yeah, so basically I'm just trying to give a grandiose but also historically accurate kind of telling of my country. And by the way, where the bridge is, that's the Donau, which is like we call it Duna. That's the longest this literally this river like flows through, like slices up my country completely, and it also goes through a lot of countries as well. And what you need to know about, because we are talking about historically stuff, there is a lot of bombs still in there, a lot of them, about World War, obviously a lot of them was put down in there. And by the way, underneath the Donau is also our metro station, or like metro lines. So you're welcome. So we're literally riding underneath bombs, basically. Anyways, fun fact over, because this is not fun anymore. Guess which country am I in? No immigrants. False. It's full of Asians, full of like we literally where I around here, I think. It's like, no, actually it's on the Margit so there is the Margaret Island, and it has the Margaret bridge. And by the bridge, if you follow the line of the bridge itself, you get to a Korean, I think, university or educational facility. Let's call it an educational facility. There is literally a Korean facility there. There's a lot of Thai people, there's a lot of Chinese people as well, lots of Asians. There are immigrants. They're just Asian immigrants. That's what you need to know. And also, there are other immigrants as well. So, like the concept of no immigrants, this country has been used to go through. We literally have this whole ass fucking thing about the goddamn wall, because we wanted to put up a wall. I mean, not me, but my beautiful one and only Orban Viktor wanted to hoist up a goddamn wall into the border, which he, by the way, legally can't do, which is like a problem in and of itself. But he's legally required to let immigrants in, like let them in, if they're obviously not illegal. The illegal immigrants get hoisted back to wherever they came from, or like close enough. But you know, so the legal ones are definitely there. I definitely meet some of them, and definitely the worst part is that where he currently is sitting or like standing in Budapest is. There is so many goddamn tourists there too that just decide to like, oh, I'm gonna be staying here because I like this. I'm gonna. They're also immigrants. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, just like the concept of like there is no immigrants. Is it the fucking Antarctic? Even in the fucking Antarctic, there are immigrants technically. like there is, the concept is mind blowing. Europe wants to let everyone in nowadays. I mean, yeah, because they're running from war. Duh, the actual ones who are like migrating, if we're talking about the migration itself, which is, by the way, a common thing. Like, we are acting like it's not historically happened before, but it did. Hungary is literally known for accepting immigrants, accepting migrants, or how you wanna fucking call them. Literally people who are running away from something bigger and stronger, a nation that can swipe them up and kill them. We're literally known for that.
No, which will not end good. No, like India,
Wait,
not
what?
Ukraine.
Wait, what?
I was reading Sleepy's comments.
No, I'm trying to understand what he's meaning by that.
I mean, like, doesn't really matter where they're coming from. I feel like this, which will not end good. I feel like people are, if
Americans.
more places had open borders, I feel like everyone's over exaggerating how much people will be moving around.
I
And
shit you
they
not.
always base it on
I shit you not.
that
There
over
is like such a
exaggeration.
fucking like big goddamn talk about like the southern section of my country. Literally, you can walk across the fucking border in the northern section. I can literally just like move around there. Like we're acting like these borders are like heavily guarded places. Motherfucker, I went out without an ID to a different country just because we were wanted to have some donuts and then went back. Like you're acting like neighboring countries are like these, like there's these borders that are like highly guarded by dogs and like gun wielding men, militia people. Like there's no such a thing. People in my country can be xenophobic. Oh hell, yeah, here as well. Don't worry, here as well. But anyways, so what I wanted to say: no LGBT flags, motherfucker. You're not on Pride Month. If you would be on Pride Month, there would be a lot of LGBT flags, by the way. And there are, I think, even the ambassadors, like the embassies, have pride flags all over.
Yeah.
So like I don't know what you mean. I literally walk close to the no longer there, but it used to be the Canadian embassy. They literally had like LGBT flags way before that, way before these fucking scares. So I don't know. It's weird. It's weird that we are acting like there is no such a thing. The nation dish is goulash. I fucking hate that.
Is that true?
It's not. I don't want to say it because like there's so many things that are national dishes. They're just saying one national dish, the national dish.
I mean,
it's
like,
not. It's just a fucking stereotype.
Every country technically has like.
It's a fucking stereotype. I'm pretty sure it's not. Look it up though.
National dish of goulash. Goulash is the national dish of Hungary.
I will die on this hill. I hate how much it hyped up. You guys don't know how much fat is in there, and it's pig fat too. It's literally pig meat. Like
I don't think
a lot of them have.
I don't think I've ever had goulash.
Oh, you will never have the actually Hungarian experience unless you come and visit me. Because we would make one. I sure make it.
The only Hungarian dish I think I've actually had is paprikash, and that's like it.
That's also good, but the aesthetic of a goulash, which is, we say gouache by the way, which in and of itself, there is literally a cream called gouache cream, which is a paste that you can put into this dish. But the thing is that I like to just put it on my bread and just like a slice of bread and just like eat it like that, which call me weird, but it tastes very good. It is very salty though. Not a lot of people like it, but yeah. So
why does this recipe have pasta in it? I was looking at just goulash dishes.
Oh, it does.
There's so many. Does it have pasta in it? Pasta shells?
It has like a. We can put a lot of stuff in there. We could like put look up Jufa testa, or like Jufa pasta. It's like
You spell it?
Yeah. Hang on. I'm gonna. There you go, Jufa. I have seen people put that in, but we also put that in halasli, which is like the fish soup. We also put like that, but I also seen those like big square, like the square ones. A lot of people put different things in there. We don't put pasta in there in my household.
Okay.
But the thing you need to know
I see.
that literally the authentic way you're gonna be eating goulash is if you put it on open fire, and put it in how you call it, bograch. How you call it fucking bograch? It's literally this. It's this. I don't know how you call it in English.
Oh, yeah.
It's that pot that you can put over the fire.
Yeah.
It's basic one, and it's very good though. It's very good. It's very tasty. I should move over, but yeah, but it has a lot of like it's supposed to be have a smoky flavor when you eat it, and it's very good, but the one you get in those fuck ass restaurants are awful. The only thing that is good, and it's like a soup, is the bab goulash, which is you basically put beans in it, which is like which is kind of the same, but you put like bees in it, and there is like you put chipetke in it too sometimes. Chipetke is like a pasta that like it's like it looks like this. There is like flour one got like salt, and you put like one how you call it, egg in it, and you just like crunch it up into little pieces and put it into the like flour, and you just pour it into the soup itself, and let it boil. And basically this is what we do in my household. We put this in. We put chipetke in, which is like, chipetke literally means that you're just like pinching the pasta, like literally pinch the pasta, and you're just like do like a little grinding motion with your two finger, and that's like chipetke, which is like you just like kind of like pluck it basically. Enough Hungarian cuisine. I feel like I went on a tangent over here. Yeah. Lab grown meat is banned. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know much about that part, but we literally have a problem with our meat. It's very expensive because we have to put a lot of vaccines into the flesh of the live flesh, obviously, and I literally stopped eating like red meat because of this, because it tastes like shit. It tastes like absolute not a real meat. And the only way I would be eating it if it's like an actual small farm that is from, and then the EU wants to overthrow this country's leader. I mean, a lot of people hate her like dictator. I mean, not dictator. sorry, comrade, our little brother. Big brother over here. Anyways, they got a community noted, which is, I love it. Hungary does have migrants. We have made up the rough 6.7% of the total population, up to approximately 2% of earlier descents. EU legally actions focus on treating compliance and fund protection. Membership is voluntary. The EU cannot remove elected leaders. they just hate their ass. They just hate their ass. That's the thing, that like everyone fucking hates our leader. And it's so fucked. I just love this because I seen this thread, like the response to this, and this was like, hi, I live in Hungary and I can safely say we have many thousands of Asian immigrants. Literally what I said. Out of infrastructure sucks, which is true. We are fucking dying country. Housing prices raised by around 200 and 300% since 2010, and Fidesz are pedophiles, which is like a thing that like a lot of politicians turned out to be pedophiles. So it's like, it's not just the priests in here. It's not just the priests in here, guys.
A little comment.
Oh yeah, that one. I wanted to say that. Also, Sonic the Hedgehog ain't in Budapest. Stop looking for him here, Eggman. I just love that. It's beautiful.
That's so good.
A good chunk of Europe is slowly falling apart. My country, if you look at a diagram about like the living conditions and living at all, we have a dying countries diagram. The one that has more old people in it than youthful, because we are going away. And then like there's like a looking reply. Anyways, by the way, before someone misunderstand me, I'm not racist against Asian. It's not their fault. Excess fire Hungarian workers to replace them with cheap labor, and it's not their fault that Hungary took a 1 billion euro loan from China, but it also, Hungary has no immigrants is a lie. Yeah, I remember about that fuck ass loan. We literally abuse the system of the European, like there's this European thing that like if you have a fund, if you need a fund for like I don't know, like a educational facility to be I guess renovated, you can apply to a European fund, and this European fund is being extorted by my country's politicians into their own little pockets. So not fun when the Europe is asking like, oh, so what's about this money? Would you like to check on the like account? Like, yeah, that's kind of fucked. And by the way, since Fidesz sucks, suck-ups. Oh yeah, there's a lot probably. Keep saying Hungary has no immigrants. We release more than 2,000 apprehended Hungarians, human smugglers, because of saving measure so much for this Fidesz anti migration politics. Oof. Yeah, they're literally. You know what they're going very hammer on? The fucking drug dealers. Like, I'm sorry, but like, it's always like the fuck ass. Like, there is like literally, I think, I can't remember the name of it, but there's literally a goddamn force that is strictly about like gang related and drug related arrests and detective works. It's that bad, guys. It's that fucking bad. Anyways, that's what I wanted to say. I feel like I said too much about my country, and I feel too nostalgic into this awful madness combination. Anyways, so yeah.
What's the?
It's your turn, sweetie.
Thank you. Which of my topics to pick from?
Wait, before you do that, we had something going on where they paid to color goes lockers. Jesus Christ, that's a lot. That must be a very, very expensive paint. Anyways, you can continue.
Yeah, okay. Let's talk about this. I picked this topic. Oh, wait, which tweet comes first, actually? Let me look at both.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Definitely not money laundering.
Yeah, definitely. Imagine money laundering. That's crazy.
Not in this country.
All right, I'm going to talk about a Twitch streamer known as Megsoundslikegg.
Ooh.
Who was recently banned on Valorant for defending herself.
Oh.
Her original tweet says, "Fighting incels on Valorant comes at a hefty cost," and she posted a screenshot of her penalty, which she received a 7-day chat ban and a 14-day premiere restriction for engaging in comms abuse.
Wait, I think I saw this.
And then she quotes this tweet because people were at her about it. "In reaction to this tweet, I have had a concerning number of women come into my stream to express how they have also recently received voice comms bans for standing up for themselves against misogynists and terrible comments. It's a little concerning that it feels like the only way you can react in this situation, according to Riot, is to say nothing / mute them. In case it violates their terms or policies, I myself refuse to do this, as do the majority of women playing games. We have a voice and deserve to use it, especially standing up for ourselves, playing a silly little video game, and in these situations where we're receiving harassment and abuse regularly for simply being a woman. It also feels like more often than not, we aren't getting any feedback for bans and actions for the instigator. Feels a little dookie, man." Then she responds to her tweet saying, "PS to the girls underneath trying to fight these little incel Twitter demons, keep slaying, discussing and eating them up. I love you. Personally, I also use it as a little way of fishing out stinky ones and just insta-block them to avoid having to see their nonsense takes in the future. Just a little tip if you need." So,
yeah, I want to say
yeah,
that like
go.
I have like an advice for people. It's not always foolproof, don't get me wrong, but if you don't want to get banned, don't swear too much, and don't say like towards the person. Just say something generically, and kind of backs it the like, I guess, the system that looks through this and not an actual person. Because let's be honest, not an actual person probably views all of these stuff. It actually will not get you most likely banned.
I presume the way it works is a report goes in, a system is put in place to look at it first, like some sort of program on that. And if it's the program considered to be harmful enough, then it'll probably go to a person.
Yeah.
But most of the time, an actual person probably isn't seeing it. Anyway.
I really need Valorant to just show me who fucking get banned, because I banned too many people.
Yes.
And I do not know which motherfucker it is.
Like, yeah. Tell us exactly.
Yeah.
Anyway. She also responded, "Anyone also discussing how the auto bans work and how AI technology can't understand context? I appreciate your ability to focus on the obvious and a system we're already aware of and understand. I'll take the ban and have a little break from Ranked happily in its current state. It is absolutely horrible right now. Ranked is awful. However,
NQ's just currently told me that like they have their account on level 20. And they said like, I'm ready for you to carry me. And I'm like, I'm not really sure, dude. I'm not really sure.
However, when bans are reviewed by humans, the context still isn't taken into context and the bans needs to be fair / clear that the source of the problem instigator is also punished for their behavior and fairly banned. Riot needs to add common phrases / insults used in these situations to the all of flags list to, in my opinion, Instacoms mute the minute the language is detected on voice as well as text, even if
Oh
it's
yeah.
mid-game and they can't re-queue after. I don't know if this is a thing already for voice, but I've personally never seen it. Then things wouldn't escalate to this point and women wouldn't have to mute talk up in their own defense because the problem had already been dealt with and the right person had been punished. I know at this point this may not be realistic and will never be 100% successful, but it could be a start to effectively help the situations which are clearly incredibly common currently for women just trying to exist and play a fucking video game. And again, for the record, just muting doesn't work.
Yeah, because they fucking body block me. They ruin my goddamn gameplay. I don't get any info. Like,
Yeah.
it's worst if I fucking mute them. Because if I
Then,
would mute them if I was in a full team. Like, and there's just only one person that does not, like,
yeah.
is like fucking toxic, you know?
Okay. And after that initial set of tweets,
Yeah.
there was like a whole bunch of new people coming to her Twitter and stuff. So she put out another tweet saying, "Of course, this tweet has attracted all the sad and lonely Twitter e-boys who will never understand how this feels and who continue to compare it to being toxic. I experience misogyny on this game on a daily basis, casually and not so casually. Most of the time brushing off the cliche and predictable language used towards me on a silly, colorful, goofy video game, just because some men are too emotional or insecure or threatened by my presence and refuse to share a space they feel entitled to. I have no issue with people talking shit to me. I'm always down to
Even if
beef."
they're kids, Sleepy, even if they're kids, like, they need to be fucking banned. I don't care. There should be a voice detection thing that, like, deter if they're like a child underneath the age where it's like, you know, you are able to fucking play the game. Like, I literally reported a child account that, like, this is definitely not age appropriate for this game, and I'm pretty sure they didn't get like fucking banned.
But like most of the times when we're talking about kids being like this in Valorant, they're always at the age where they should know that doing this is wrong, and they still just don't care. Like they're old enough to comprehend that this is a bad thing they're doing, and they just don't care. So I don't really think it matters.
I would say if like kids wanna be included in adult spaces, let's be honest, mostly adults play this game nowadays.
Yeah,
I would say majority of them are like adults, but if they want to come, they have to apply to the same rules. They're not gonna get like leniency just because they're kids.
Yeah. If you want to do
your internet
adult
is
things,
dying.
Adult consequences.
Yeah, exactly. Like, learn your fucking lesson, dude.
As I was saying anyway, she said, "I have no issue with people talking shit to me. I'm always down to beef and give back what people put out. I will never get toxic.
You know what we need? Like a kid is misbehaving, right game calls their parents.
That'd be hilarious.
Oh my god. Even if it's just a joke threat. The kids would probably fucking believe it though. Would be beautiful.
Anyway, I will never get toxic first and put everything into playing a fair and good game. Always trying my hardest to win and communicate. However, I do not agree responding and standing up for yourself against misogyny, homophobia, racism, etc. are the same as just being toxic / being toxic back. These are things we live and deal with on a daily basis and are dealing with little crimes being committed towards certain minorities currently and historically. And we have right to stand up for ourselves and get frustrated by the system literally penalizing you for it and letting the instigator get off lightly. Some of you men will never understand this, and you have never experienced this or felt this. You'll only compare it to what you do understand, and that is sad. Please go and watch documentaries and read books and
You
educate
know,
yourselves on other people's lives and how they are impacted by your actions.
you know, this is the only reason for this experience is the only reason why I'm thankful I was born a woman. And otherwise, I wish I was born an actual male though. That would have been so much easier for me. But because this experience, you need to live through this to understand what the fuck is happening. Like you will never, as a man, you will never experience true misogyny.
True. If
Like
you
that's why I appreciate like trans man in general, because we get always reminded about when we were treated like this.
last part of the tweet says, if you in 2026 cannot be creative with your insults and still choose to use language that's harmful and has great underlying connotations in a period of time where crime against women is at an all-time high, you are the problem and you do not deserve any respect or silence from me.
Yeah, fucking.
You will hear why I have to say, and you won't like it.
I'm just gonna be honest. Yep. Like, you need to like set examples. Like Queso, for example. Queso doesn't swear. Not at all. He doesn't say a swear word. He has such a damn good vocab that I'm just like, there is no fucking here. Holy shit. What a mad lad. So yeah, use something creative. Because I get like called like, oh, you fucking dishwasher, and like you must be fat, and I'm like, oh, I wish I was fat actually, because I'm very underweight. I need some fatness in me, thank you. But I can get that from your dad though. Yeah, I used it before. I was like, when I said it, I was like, yes, I'm a genius.
I sometimes try and like hold back my grip balance because sometimes I get a bit too wild. I once remember telling a kid that I would travel back in time.
I think you said that, yeah.
So hard. Yeah, fuck his mom so hard that I'd become his dad and I'd spend every day beating his ass. I was like, maybe I shouldn't be saying this. But at the time, it was kind of hilarious.
That's low-key worse than what I got penalized for. Remember the crawl back to your mother's womb?
Yeah.
I feel like that didn't incline my 1 week penalty, if I'm being honest.
Okay. And on top of this, another famous streamer who's usually an absolute cutie pie also got banned on Valorant.
What's with these penalties these days?
Andruwu, he's the Immortal Phoenix main guy.
Yeah.
Phoenix voice
I can't
guy.
see your guy.
Everyone knows.
Right? Everyone knows his impression.
He tweeted, "I just got banned for 3 days by Riot's new ban system for saying nobody loves you." This evidence is long, but it points out to the flaws in Riot's system. The evidence how they doubled down and kept the ban even after support reviewed it is insane. Or am I in the wrong? He then tweeted screenshots of the actual conversation that got him banned. The chamber, and it says, report Phoenix fade discussing duo queue. Chamber says, go add me, avoid queuing, intel each other, win-win. And all he said was, nobody loves you, Chamber, mate. Nobody cares either. Chamber went, somebody else went, Chamber, you're a funny guy. And then Chamber, I remember watching this game because I remember seeing this live. Chamber was actually baiting the whole team the whole time, and Andrew called him out for it. He says, keep baiting us. Chamber then says, it's okay, bro, you're a failure. You won't let me talk to you because you know I'm right, and you won't add me because you want me in your team again. Failure.
Oh my God.
You play this. Then his duo went, failure, you play this game for free. That was like the only thing Andrew's duo said. and his duo also got a 3-day ban for saying you play this game for free.
Oh my god.
Okay. Okay. Chamber then says you are discussing waste of space creature.
That didn't get banned?
And
Wow.
And then Andrew went, how did you type so much? You care so much. It's okay, bro. If I meet you, then you're just going to be talking to a wall, so go ahead.
Oh my god.
And then Andrew says, honorarily, I have asked 3 times to be given evidence or proof of the wrongdoing committed, and I still get nothing. This is, he put in a ticket to Riot 3 times about this situation, asking for the evidence, and not once did they ever actually give him anything.
They actually left him on red. Wow.
Not once.
I mean, I wonder if he would have been like, I don't know, a size of like TenZ. Would have they actually unbanned him immediately? You know?
Probably.
Because I know his average is like
300 viewers.
Yeah, I wanted to say like 300, like 400, roughly. I mean, he's already big though. Like everyone knows his name.
Yeah. Like he's known now. Like
it just baffles me on like how fucked it is in general.
Yeah, the whole Riot system is. I don't know what's happening at Riot, especially at the Valorant section at all anymore. It's bad reporting system, horrible UI.
Oh, they keep fucking up the UI. They keep freaking blasting your eyes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Repeatedly using the same designs for things. It's
the same fucking like animation too. Do I need to remind you?
Exactly.
I just wish they would just sit back, just have like a month when they're like just relaxing and look back and like, yeah, we don't have to really do nothing, because everyone would be still here if you don't fuck up the UI like this. Like, please do something. Like you could be like saying like, oh, we are working on the size, so the size of the game would be less, like, or something. Come on. Like, I don't know. It's fucking weird. Anyways.
Anywho's.
Is this it?
It's time for you. Yeah.
It's time for me.
Time for you.
Oh my god, it's my turn. I can't believe it. Oh no.
It's your turn.
Okay.
The day has
because we already had like an awful time here. I'm just gonna put this like beautiful video out for y'all. Trust me, it's amazing. You're gonna love it. It's windy day is the caption. It's a windy day. Poor little Say.
Oh, I saw this video.
Poor little Say. There's this one too. I love this one too. Like literally trying to not topple over. It just fucking topples over. I'm sorry. You fucking windy. I love him. It was beautiful. I think we needed this.
Yes, we did.
Oh, poor little hawk, though. Hawk mother.
The little fox made me laugh.
Okay, there is another one. There's this artist who said like, maybe I make ugly drawings, but at least I don't use AI, and they got community to do this Gomi uses AI for her art drawings, and like someone said, like, yeah, about that. Gomi has been using AI in her workflow and selling commissions read, and this is what I wanted to. My eyes, my eyes. Thank you. Oh my god, I thought I'm gonna die in here. Do we wanna look through all of this stuff?
How big is it?
Hmm?
How big is it?
I'm gonna look. 45 pages.
Do we want to look through it all?
Oh, I look-y want to. How do I hide it? How do I hide it?
Do you want to share it then? Like split it if it's so big?
Sure. I'm giving you the honor of having this disgusting thing in here. How big is it? That's what she said. No, that's what Sockie said, because Sockie wants to know my size every single time, how girthy I am currently.
It's 30 centimeters. We all know this.
It sometimes shrinks, it sometimes gets bigger.
Okay, so sometimes when it's a little cold outside, it's like 25 centimeters. But
25? Oh, you're telling me very short over here.
Oh my god, this is bright. I have it. I have it open.
Brown. Good. Okay, guys, lock in. Document on Gomi one AI usage. Disclaimer: do not send hate to Gomi. This is merely for information, informing potential supporters and commission of the dishonest about her workflow, including generative AI. This document, the Gomi account, contains a suggestive, not safe for work content. Okay. Well, they are like putting the actual artists like ads as well. That's good. This document is best to read on desktop. The formatting is broken on phone, and this. Okay, I'm not gonna leave that. We go by each section, right? I read one, you read one. Okay.
Okay.
I am gonna go through the introduction. First thing first, please read. Knowing Gomi herself has admitted to using AI in her workflow. Gomi, are you using AI as a reference for your art? I do sometimes, yes, but I draw them again with my own two hands. I don't like taking them as literal references. DM with no name. Now this in mind, I will show why I think she wasn't only using reference here and there, but 101 referencing or possibly tracing for a lot of her viral artworks, and also that she sells commissions using AI without disclosing it to this day. I will document her dates, post artworks, as well as conversations with her.
I shall.
Yeah, you can go.
Documented. Gomi joined my Discord server around the start of October 2025, shortly after some of my members messaged me privately to warn me about her AI usage and her past drama. Since I don't allow Gen AI in my server, I didn't want to assume things, so I took a good look at Gomi's artworks and decided it was best to ask her directly than to jump to conclusions. The messages are in Turkish, but I will have translations. Translations are in purple. Some parts are blurred due to the privacy of third parties, and to not bring back past drama that has already been settled. Translation of what asked. Ruru. 3 things were brought up to me, and the people who brought them up will remain anonymous to avoid creating any drama. I think they mentioned these issues because they became worried when they saw that you joined my server and they felt they needed to warn me. The last issue is the claim that you trace using AI. Of course, there's no proof of that. Proving it is almost impossible these days. It's because both Clip Studio and Procreate have a feature to hide the reference layer, and then when speed painting. I looked at your drawings a bit, and even though we follow each other, I've never actually stalked your drawings before. And I purposely found a few of your drawings suspicious, which is why I wanted to ask you. If you want, I can show you the reasons for my suspicions through the drawings and we can discuss it in more detail. Her reply, Gomi. The AI tracing issue also arose because I was heavily referencing and constantly sharing how I draw in the process. Anyway, I stopped referencing heavily quite a while ago. Since she claimed she stopped heavily referencing quite a while ago, I showed her some of her recent illustrations that I found suspicious. Then there's this picture of one of her drawings. She deleted this art post after this conversation, but still uses it as her banner on her Patreon.
Am I looking at the toes? 1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4, 5.
6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah,
1,
there's
2,
5.
3, 4, 5. I see 5.
Yeah, there's 5. No.
What am I looking at? Okay, just read in. Maybe we have a better context.
I think it's the leg part. The leg part looks weird. I'm thinking
I'll
about
be honest with you.
Her shin looks like it would be too small for her leg.
I took pictures like this before. I just read it because maybe they explain it.
I raised my concerns about her anatomy knowledge and coloring skills didn't match. Some of the parts like feet and hands are drawn messily, despite the rest of them having pretty good anatomy. This is common with AI tracers / users. Her art skills also suddenly spike after some point. This led to me believe that these art pieces weren't only referenced but one-to-one traced. Down below, from September 2024 to December 2024, only 3 months.
Okay, yeah, that's there's a big difference now, holy shit. Especially in shading.
Yes. That's a massive leap.
What's with the hand? Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There's 5 fingers, but that hand position
looks like drawn by me. And I'm using reference too.
Don't say that. Artists will probably understand that the drawing above, now deleted, has pretty good anatomy overall, yet the same level of skill doesn't apply to the hand. The issue is common in her drawings. She also came to my server a couple of times to share her screen while drawing to prove herself, but she never sketched something from scratch. It was always something that was already drawn and halfway colored. She then sent me a speed paint as proof, but the speed paint didn't have a sketch, and she drew things mostly without guidelines. For example, drawing the lines, the legs without a guideline, and other similar things. It was not very convincing, as you can just hide the reference layer and pretend like you drew it.
I'm not good, and I feel like if I ever improve, I already do it without guidelines. I just raw dog and I feel like I'm gonna get at some point gonna be accused of AI as well.
No, never. I then showed her art on the right, saying drawing something like this requires a lot of skill, and people who draw in color like she did on the left cannot draw like the right picture too at the same time. These two drawings are a few months apart, despite there being a huge skill gap again. August 2025 before October 2025. So it's under 2 months.
I'm gonna be honest. The only thing I see that is different is the style, and the fuck ass hand looks absolutely awful.
She then kept insisting that she knows how to draw, arguing she has traditional art she can show. Riru, I repeat, this isn't about not being able to draw. That's why it's harder to distinguish when artists use it. But for example, when we go back in your gallery, there aren't any anatomy drawings like this or close to it. It's as if you suddenly drew it so well, especially if you go back to before the year AI became widespread. The drawings look quite different. It might be one of the drawings you heavily reference, as you said, it might be referenced from AI. Her reply, yes, I'm referencing AI. I'm fed up with these VPN things. Ugh. Here she admits to reference AI for her work again. She doesn't disclose this on her VGen or any of her socials. It's well known that using AI in any way isn't acceptable by VGen. She also sells commissions there, meaning she has been and still is selling AI assisted artwork without disclosing it.
Mm.
So far, she admitted to using AI for references. I asked to see the references she used to check for tracing. Ruru, can I see the reference you used for this image? Gomi, I already had problems because I was getting very close references and they told me it was AI before. Or any Ruru, or any other picture you used every reference for. Gomi, I don't have the photos, Ruru. Ruru. Using one-to-one reference isn't good either because it's not much different from tracing. Gomi, I realized that too. After that, I completely removed the instant referencing from my life. Now I just pose in my head and use 3D models. I'm about to rip off my nails too. Ruru, it looks like you're regretting using heavy references. Going, no, seriously, being called AI really hurt my pride. Ruru, if you take one-to-one references from AI, it's perfectly normal for people to say that it looks like AI because it becomes AI indirectly. Gomi, I never thought of it that way because I drew it myself. But you're right. She didn't have any reference to show, and here she says she thought because she redrew the AI pictures, it still meant it was her own art. Despite all that, it looked like she regretted using AI in her workflow. But even after saying she stopped and being associated with AI hurt her pride, she saw drawings that were AI assisted posted on her socials like Twitter, VGen, and Patreon. Of course, undisclosed. I felt like she was not being honest. So I asked, Ruru, but if this situation upsets and bothers you so much, why are these drawings still on your page? People who see them can just dismiss them as AI. Gomi, I don't usually have a habit of deleting posts. I generally post them and then forget they exist, but you're right, it would be good if I deleted them. Ruru, and for example, even though you said you stopped taking heavy references, a post of yours from May, the no-name fan art looks like it's referenced. Unless you decided to stop using AI 2 to 3 months ago or so, this makes your claim about you quitting using AI not convincing because you posted the AI reference art for personal promotion. Gomi, I talked to No Name about this situation too. I explained myself. I apologize if it looked that way. She did not apologize, confirmed by No Name.
Oh.
And yes, I quit about 2 months ago, which means she says she quit using AI in August 2025. I understand how it looks. I'll remove the images I heavily reference. I don't want to look like an artist who uses AI. She then went to her profile, deleted some of her artwork on her Twitter, but she did not delete any from her VGen and
Oh,
Patreon,
come
which should
on.
be the priority since it's where clients look.
Come on.
She said she stopped. So why did I make this document? I wanted to trust her. I let this matter go for a while, hoping for a good change, but recently I came across her post on my Twitter feed and wanted to check. I saw that VGen still verified commissions that had AI involved in the workflow in her portfolio, and she posted suspicious art again on her socials. She said she regretted using the AI and did delete some of her more recent AI assisted works from Twitter X. She said she stopped in August 2025. But to this day, she still uses AI in some of her commissions in her VGen portfolio and still posts on her alt. She also running a Patreon where she shares her NSFW art, which is also AI assisted. This is one of her recent YCH commissions on VGen, September 19th, 2025. This YCH was created long before August and has the same skill gap as the examples above, so I'm positive this is AI assisted. She deleted this YCH offer on VGen. It still does commissions with this YCH to this day.
It's basically what you guys need to know. As like, this is a sample, and she will draw your character like in this style, exactly like one-to-one this pose and everything. So that's what it means, basically.
Posted on August 2025. December 1st, 2025, using the same YCH from her VGen, despite the offer on VGen being gone. This means she is still selling the AI art. Again, streaming mostly done art with the same YCH, January 30th, 2026. She was posting previews to gather her audience to Patreon.
Oh, that's
this also doesn't look like her real art, so most likely AI assisted.
Running through it. I ran through it. I don't want to see the coochie.
She also posted that she at least doesn't use AI with frequently posted anti-AI contents as well. And then there is a bunch of screenshots. Let's see.
We don't need these. You can just
she's
go through it.
of...
Holy shit, that dick getting sucked. You can go to the...
Yes, it is.
This is the post in the QRT.
This is the post in the QRT. This is also before August 24th. She also still using AI in her workflow. I'm pretty positive this artwork is AI assisted, since her art before AI is vastly different in style. Some people could already recognize the AI and call her out sometimes. This is how my Discord members knew, because the Turkish community is small. Word spreads fast about dramas like this. She also was already known to use AI in the Turkish community.
Oh, bastards. Okay, this is my turn. You read already too much. I will not show the DM shown in the document's introduction. This is when I heard about No Name. Gomi had told me she had apologized to No Name about the fan art she did for No Name that looked like AI. You can be creative in fan art after all. I know. I don't want to restrict you. Okay. Would you like a Krimus picture? Oh, Gomi, what's your secret? How are you speeding like that? It's looking amazing, but Booba should be bigger. That fucking dark picture again. Oh my god, those eyes, I hate it. That's the shading thing, haha. Okay, yeah, that's... How quick was it? Let's not show it.
Well, first DM is from what? Almost midday, so.
But it's not the same day. It's not the same day. It's probably...
Oh, it's not, yeah. It's probably
possibly the
day
after.
Yeah, so...
So that's fucking fast. Holy shit, especially since it's such a clean line art.
Clean line.
Yeah.
Kind of very detailed line art as well, actually. For just line art.
The character she was drawing was very big boobs, like F-cup big. She didn't seem inclined to change her sketch, using a weird excuse that doesn't make sense. Possibly because the reference she was using had small breasts. No Name noticed how Gomi's art quality didn't match her previous art, and how she wasn't willing to do changes like boob size. These red flags led No Name to confront Gomi, which never resulted in Gomi admitting AI usage. This fan art was posted on December 29th, now deleted. Gomi, are you using AI as a reference for your arts? I do sometimes, yes, but I draw them again and my own two hands. I don't like taking them a literal reference. angry Peppa meme. Make sure to use different references as well, otherwise you can accidentally train yourself doing the same mistake AI does. LMAO. I would rather slip on ice than do AI mistakes on my own human made art. I would never. LMAO. Gomi admits using AI in her workflow here in December 2024. No Name was not informed until they asked. There isn't an apology as Gomi claimed either. No Name does not support AI and stated in public so. Gomi made fan arts using AI for No Name, knowing they are against it. That's why No Name asked if Gomi was using AI, since they also found Gomi's art suspicious and wanted to check with her. All the artwork that was done for No Name is now deleted from Gomi's profile. Hi Nonar, how you doing, cutie? You can go and do this part. It's probably small.
Art comparison.
Mm-hmm.
Why I think Gomi is only referencing one-to-one or possibly tracing to this. Her art skills without using any AI are vastly different from AI assisted ones. She doesn't have any proper art videos showing her sketch phase, and her streams usually start from already half done art. She doesn't show any of the images she says she's referencing from. So it's like traced or one-to-one referenced.
We're doing
The skill
good,
gap.
Lunar. Thank you so much for asking.
Her real art, November 19, 2025, and then the AI assisted on December 2025.
Yeah, I mean,
You can see a very
mostly the hair. I would say mostly the hair detail. Because her artist looks actually very cool.
yeah, it's not like she can't do it, it's just
She's fucking lazy, apparently.
yeah, it's pure.
Oh, we've seen this
laziness.
one, we've seen...
No.
We've
we've
seen that one, yeah. It's the December 23rd.
Yeah, that's like, it's very, very different. Oh yeah, December 2024. 2025 April.
There's clear differences in here, I can tell.
Yeah, there's big differences.
Yeah.
Deleted artworks.
Hi, Sikan. How was my favorite podcaster doing? We are your favorite ones. Yeah, we are doing good. We are looking through an AI allegations.
Yeah. Okay. And then this is just all pictures. Deleted artworks after saying she was going to delete her heavy reference AI artworks. She deleted these art pieces from her Twitter.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
AIBS Garamba. That's what we're
saying. Yeah.
Therefore, confirming she uses heavy AI references, at least on these. There was more, but I didn't save everything before she mass deleted the first
my
art piece.
turn.
Also a commission.
My turn. Conclusion is mine. Fuck you. Okay. Conclusion.
Right. There was no need for that. That was so mean.
Love you. I'm posting that Gomi still uses AI in her workflow. Despite saying she regrets it, she quit it to August 2023. Sorry. That goblin noise fucking threw me off target. Thank you so much for the hydration and stretch. I don't have a drink. I'm just gonna stretch and...
I also don't have a drink. I ran out of water.
We have to do after this one a little break, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. As you can oh no, actually, you can go fill your cup up while I'm looking through this. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go
Bye.
for it.
As you can see in the document, she was still posting AI assisted work or commission work on December the 1st. I think the customers and her followers deserve to have transparency on her workflow. not everyone wants to buy AI art or AI assisted art. I hope this comes an opportunity for her to finally come clean and draw without using AI. So if she continues using it, at least disclose it in her profile and stop her activities on VGen where people come to buy human-made art. To Gomi, I was quite happy to have a Turkish artist friend, and I really wanted to believe you since the Turkish art community is already constantly in chaos. It felt really nice to have someone to talk to, but as time passed by, I realized you weren't being honest with me or with yourself. I'm normally not a person who writes talks like these, but I felt secondhand responsibility about this since I'm also Turkish. Sorry. Holy shit. From the same community. I really hope you can come clean. Wow. Am I right, guys? Am I fucking right?
I am back.
This was a doozy. We just finished it. You can do a little fun facts, like, I don't know, part if you want.
A little fun fact? Do I know fun facts?
Like, I don't know, just take your time. I need to go drink something. Be right back.
Gosh, hurry. Aha. Fun fact time. Fun facts. Do. B facts. Let's do B fact. Almost 90% of wild plants and 75% of leading global crops depend on animal pollination. One of every 3 mouthfuls of our food depends on our pollinators, such as bees. 1 in every 3 mouthfuls? See, bees are important, guys. We gotta save the bees. Save all the bees. That's what I'm saying. Save the... Start a campaign to save the bees. I mean, there's already campaigns to save the bees, but another one can't hurt. Do you know what I'm saying? Social bees, such as honeybees and bumblebees, often live in hives or nests above or below the ground, while most solitary bees nest in the ground. Bees can be found in so many locations, some surprising. These include marshes, shingles, sand dunes, soft cliffs, heathlands, wetlands, chalk grasslands, quarries, gravel pits, seawalls, and even post-industrial lands. Bees are everywhere. So let's save them. More bee facts. Lots of bee facts. Why do I still have that up? Close them. Imagine trying to travel around Britain without a road or rail network. Or imagine if 9 out of every 10 miles of road just didn't exist. Life would be impossible. Beelines are an imaginative and beautiful solution to the problem of the loss of flowers and pollinators. The beelines are a series of insect pathways running through our countryside and towns. They link existing wildlife areas together, creating a network like a railway that will weave across the British landscape. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Hehe, no one can stop me. I brought a banana. Anyways. Enough evil witch cackling.
Okay. New topic.
I have let's make a assertion, okay?
Okay.
It's 11 p.m. for me. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
4, 5, 6,
But smaller ones. These are all smaller
8.
ones.
I have 8 topics.
Okay.
Right, who shall go?
Do you want to Rev Says Desu one? Because I have one. I feel like at this point, every single episode we had a Rev Says Desu fucking sing.
I'm pretty
like
sure we have.
Oh my god, it looks like we're obsessed with this dude. Holy shit. Okay, guys. Be all ready. Yes, sorry. So there is this one. So free speech absolutists are out here crying about people using slurs and reappropriating them, lol. Anti-woke Christians have gone full circle and are the modern equivalent of 2016 like social justice warriors. If you guys don't know what that means.
Yes.
Anyways, let's listen to it.
Crazy, right? I just never.
Hang on.
There's a huge difference between a queer man using a queer slur and a non-queer man.
Yeah, okay, sure. If you're using it like with your friends in like a funny way, I could give you a pass for that. Like, okay, I'm not gonna sit here and say you can't call your gay friends the F slur as a joke. I still think it's a little weird. Like, even whenever I like considered.
I have to pause for a second, guys. What the actual fuck is she talking about? Like she's queer herself? Excuse me. Excuse me.
Myself like LGBT because I did at one point
handing
consider
out
myself
effort
bi
passes for free.
in college, and like
What
I was
the-
friends with like gay. I never said gay slurs. I don't know. I've never said slurs. Like,
Cause you shouldn't, cause you're not gay, you dumb bitch.
I know that's crazy, right? I just never have really wanted to say any. But I think it's very weird when you're saying them in a derogatory manner, right? To like put other people down and hurt people.
This is literally, yeah, I agree. If someone didn't pointed it out, it does sound like the social justice warriors all over again.
Yeah.
Holy shit. And then like, because the whole thing why I noticed this was a saying is like, how is Trump's gonna condemn me, a gay man, using gay slurs to say that I wouldn't be I shouldn't be using it towards other people because it's derogatory when you are literally transphobe. There are a lot of issues to unpack here. And I just like couldn't stop laughing at the way she's trying to defend herself. Like, I mean, it's very derogatory. I wouldn't say it. I don't like saying slurs. Yeah, you shouldn't. Period. You shouldn't. You're not goddamn minority over here. Like, holy shit. The other thing I wanted to show is this one. The price is unavailable though, goddammit. But basically, when you sit in Discord call and silently watch your BF call people racial slur and mocking their accent, you're automatically racist for not correcting his words and action. You live with him, and you let racists spew in your household, which makes you racist. Also, odd clip. Oh, hang on. Is this it? Oh, it's got deleted. Ah, I see.
Oh.
Well, let's listen to this one
knew
then.
his face looked familiar.
I'm just gonna say this right now. I do not see that there's a problem with white supremacy in America because there's probably black supremacy in Africa.
Oh
Africa,
no.
and there's probably there's
Toxie, you're
Asian
cooked.
supremacy in Asia.
Toxie, any
No,
form of
I'm
supremacy is bad.
completely-
You can't just say like it's okay in any like matter. I knew his face looked familiar.
Did you just mute? You tried to like say like no, don't say it. The fuck?
What the hell?
I have no idea what's happening. Even tried to reach out to her and keep my message super sugar coated and simplified, and not because any bad blood. When your BF made you block me and you ignored any mention of your BF being racist. I knew that you didn't care about the consequences of terrible actions. Awkward sauce. I tried being cool about it. Yo, sorry for the argument, but I'm not mad at you. I think your boyfriend is just going to destroy your image as a streamer if the wrong people come by. But what do I know? I'm just a chud who doesn't like men calling me a bitch or saying racist jokes towards any Asian/Indian. I go in the server to dick around, so it wasn't anything personal. Again, thanks for the arts. Heart emoji. Love it, of course. Love doing art. I didn't like him calling you a bitch either. I'm sorry for that about that. No reason to the internet. I hear it every day. I'm drawing you right now. What? I do feel like she's just trying to get out of this whole thing by drawing people. Dude, her defense post is actually stupid. Oh, she said that? Since clips and screenshots involve me articulating, I want to address the situation directly. The discussion people are referring to happen in public VC. During that conversation, I said something that came out poorly, and I understand why people reacted to the wording in the clip and being shared. I should have been more careful with how I explain what I was trying to say. The clip being shared is a short moment from a longer conversation and cuts off before I clarify my point. I do not support racism and white supremacy, and that is not what I believe or stand for. I also have verbal dyslexia, which sometimes make it difficult for me to phrase things clearly when speaking. I hate to break it to you. I also suffer for something like that. I don't know how deep or fucking atrocious is your verbal dyslexia, but I do. Sockie already corrected me so many fucking times already. I think I wouldn't just slip like I don't think there is white supremacy like randomly.
Yeah.
I don't think that just because of my verbal dyslexia I would do that. I'll be honest. That's not an excuse, but it doesn't mean I sometimes struggle to explain what I mean in the moment. During the VC, I apologize for how things escalated after the situation continued to cause conflict. She was blocked from my account and I chose to move on from the situation. I will also be talking with my boyfriend about the actions people are bringing up so we can handle things more responsibly moving forward. It was frustrating that someone who said they were worried about my reputation is now posting clips and screenshots publicly, which was only escalated the situation further. No, you just got fucking exposed. There's a difference. The fuck? I'm not interested in continuing online drama. I've said what I needed to say and I'm going to focus on my content moving forward. What's this? She said there is nothing wrong with white supremacy in America. Then stated her reason for being okay, such as there is probably black supremacy in Africa that is 100% racist take. She is not accountable for her actions until she explains whatever the fuck she was talking about exactly in the clip, and also why she made this video. Oh. I wouldn't put that in dark humor. I feel like that's just pick and choose edgism, or how you call it. Holy shit, so yeah.
Gift.
Yay, so nice, right?
So lovely.
So lovely.
So lovely.
I know, right? I have I would say I have another really like VTuber art-ish related stuff. It's like this one, which I'm gonna be putting out in here. I don't like blasting small and newer VTubers, but to block everyone, turn off comments, etc., all because people are asking you to credit your character design artist is insane. Going on blacklist of many artists less than 3 months after debuting is insane. And this is the picture of the art they're trying to ask for to being known of the artists, you know? Yeah. And then like some of y'all new VTubers have to learn proper VTuber etiquette. Crediting your artist is just a basic decency. It can help your artist and you grow. Plus it shows that you appreciate them and their work. Blocking people just because they ask you to credit your artist is wild shit, man. Yeah, I am gonna be honest, it's just crazy. And how people can be just absolutely like I already get credited by my friends who I like make art of, obviously. There's this one person that I made art for that is a commission that still refused to credit me in their credential part in Twitch, which I do not like because I know I made you know I made that like blub blub you know that like PNG for you.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I made something like that for them as well.
Oh.
And I know the art's like plate or like I referenced it and it's not really my art, but like I did put time and effort into that. And I still have the scarab like in the design, which is like a sign that it is made by me. So I don't know. It's just weird. I do not want to talk to that person anymore though, so I am not gonna put it up on there.
So weird she's not credit artists. It's like such a no effort thing to do.
Yeah, I know, right?
Like even on my Twitch, I have like every artist I bought anything from credited, even if I'm not using their emotes or anything like that. They're still down there.
I have the the emote lab. I also credit that. I credit my artist, even like the people that drew for me. For example, Sitcon also has that icon, the artist icon.
Yeah.
He literally made me one of my PNG tubers that are like a fan art for me.
Exactly.
And like I credit them in the description section. Like I might do my own art for sure, but like when it's a free asset or like free stuff or like I bought it, I'm still gonna credit them. If like even if it's just a fan art, I credit the person or like I put them as like a special role in my stream so that people if this person comes in, people will know that they are one of my artists. So yeah, I don't know, it's just silly. Anyways, there's another one that I would like to lightly touch on, then I will give you the microphone back. This one was a stream related one, share chat and collab related, more like it. Hey, so like don't do this. Genuinely, who in their right mind thinks this is okay to say in shared chat / collab? Like, it's not only makes me uncomfortable, but I can also only imagine how demeaning others felt reading that and having to brush it off like it was nothing. I couldn't ever delete / reprimand because it didn't come from my end, which makes it even more horrible to say to someone you're actively watching or supporting. It takes $0 and zero effort to just be a kind person and viewer. Your words have been said to real people behind screens. It doesn't appear to the void. Disappear, sorry. And someone said it's in the shared viewership area her is carrying, and like the number. And it's just diabolical. If everyone, like, maybe I should put it up as a rule in my chat to not mention the count, because I know I'm not big, but for some streamer friends of mine, I am, in a sense that I have more views, if that makes sense. Which is not me trying to brag. It's just me, if someone comes up and then like says like, oh, there is more views in here, insta fucking ban. I'm sorry, you fucking piece of shit. How dare you treat my pookies like that? Or even if I'm the smaller one, it's just you, no, please, for the love of God. I hate these kind of people that like bring up your viewership. Like, I might have a bad time and I only have like 3 people watching me, and I can have like 20 people watching me at the same time. Like, you don't know the flow of Twitch. You just see like the current number and you hyperfixate on that. It's not gonna be good. Like, I'm sorry. Anyways, Tihi, your turn, sweetie. Your turn.
Okay. My next topic is about a situation that happened on a GTA roleplay server. Okay, so thankfully somebody in this Reddit posted a little context to the whole situation. So I'm going to read that because the clip's like 10 seconds long. It doesn't explain everything. So the context is this happened on a roleplay server known as GTA Prodigy. It's a high-profile Grand Theft Auto roleplay server. Has rules that even if you object to scene happening, play it out and raise your objections later so as not to break the character or immersion. The most popular gang on the server often make allusions to the hosting of Diddy parties, so it is uncommon for these references to be made. Rated. The person in the clip plays a cop, kidnapped alongside his partner by Ricky Riz and his gang, where both get finger banged in roleplay to a crowd cheering with remarks.
Hang on, pause. I just love the way you just dramatically posted.
Because I was like, do I have to say it like this? But then I was like, I can't think of a better way to word it though.
It's you can say like neon ulted. You can just say neon ulted.
Remarks how the crowd cheering with remarks saying how you like that finger virgin. Figure in that partner. Yeah. Permabanned from he's now been permabanned from all Prodigy servers for calling the person who initiated this roleplay Ricky Erpstein for orchestrating the scene. A reference to Epstein.
Oh my god.
Now, to be fair, he only made this joke. He's the person who is roleplaying the person who's been sexually assaulted right now, which is why he said this. He made that joke. However, he is the person that has been permanently banned from the role-playing server, but not the other people. So essentially he made a joke after being pretty much forced into role-playing a sexual assault. And he raised concerns about it. He probably shouldn't have called him Ricky Erpstein, but he did raise concerns about it after the fact. And he was one that has now been permanently banned, and the other people who forced the sexual assault roleplay have got a slap on the wrist.
Lovely.
They only got suspended for 7 days and are allowed back on the server. So yeah.
Okay.
Kind of.
I'm not really, like I said, like yesterday when we had that like whole role play talk. I'm not really I don't know much about the role play sections, but this sounds like very unfair to me, even from outside viewing.
Yeah.
Like pretty much. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
I do not have anything to say. This is just fucked in and of itself.
It's so this is like a high profile server as well. So there's streamers on the server with like hundreds of followers. I'm pretty sure XQC is on this server.
Motherfucker.
It's one of the
he's
role
playing.
Yeah, he's
Oh, he's
been
definitely
doing
likes to be fucked in the ass.
he's been doing GTA roleplay for quite a bit now. I think a few years.
Oh,
but yeah.
I didn't know that. Is it fun?
GTA roleplay?
I feel like I would be going into too much of my character, my VTuber character, and I would just go into like a mass murdering tangent, become the first serial killer in like in the goddamn server.
I do have a friend that used to do it quite a lot, but she hasn't done it in a while. I don't think.
Oh my god, I would pull out a fucking Michael Myers. I've gone with the Michael Myers theme song and everything. And it would just be a light-skinned stare, like white man, completely white, and it's just blue eyes just staring at you. Oh my god. Oh jeez. I have nothing to say. I have nothing to say.
Let's just agree that it was absolutely horrible. The wrong thing happened, and move on from it because yucky. And you shall. Take the
so
mic.
there is Billie Eilish photos go around. Can you actually find me the actual concert? Because I don't think she had that on. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think she had a veggie in the fucking concert. I'm not gonna zoom in, but basically Billie Eilish faces backlash after viral dress moves leaves fan disappointed. And yeah, I just love that people just realize that women have coochie lips. Like, I'm gonna be honest, all I'm looking is like beautiful thighs that I can rest my very head on. I can only focus I'm like lesbian immediately. Anyways, but there is this one, for example, because I have had this one, and there is like a purple thing underneath there.
Yeah,
so
she's wearing shorts by the looks of it.
But is it actually?
I think she's wearing bike shorts and then the
because there is this one still. I hate fucking AI, I swear.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is. I can see it. There is like a shorts underneath.
Yeah, she's definitely wearing shorts, like bike shorts.
But even if the coochie lips are showing, motherfucker, there are literal rappers that you can see that are lacking fucking like a line of their heart cock. Okay, there is nothing to like. I just love when we are picking and choosing about women's anatomy and like this is beautiful woman over here, a beautiful woman.
Yeah.
Like, the fuck is wrong with all of you? Anyways, I wanted to see. This one. I want to show you this one. This is like hit me with a harsh reality truth. It's just a small little tad bits. My boyfriend warned me his family was old-fashioned and that I should dress modestly for dinner. I said, fine, I will wear something appropriate. Then he started sending guidelines. Long sleeves, high neckline, no makeup. You don't want to attract attention from my relatives, he said. I asked, and you? Will you change anything about yourself? And he shrugged. It's different for men. The morning on the dinner, he texted, send me a photo of what you're wearing first. I need to prove it. By the time I read it, I have already blocked him. Because this wasn't a family visit. It was a dress rehearsal for being rigged little hierarchy. And I refuse to perform in someone else's kingdom. Period. Sprinkle, sprinkle, my lady. Like, first of all, already like the first part about like old fashioned, I'm like, oh, conservatives. You just call them conservative racists. It's okay. You don't have to call them old fashioned. Old fashioned would be a bourbon, okay? That's all I'm saying. If it's a drink old fashioned, that's the only thing I will approve of. Okay.
It's more than just bourbon and old fashioned, though, isn't it? Old fashioned.
I was making a joke. I didn't mean just that. I meant like alcohol in and of itself, called old fashioned. You're being very specific, my dear. You just want to jab at me today. I don't know what I did today. Anyways, this is what I wanted to say. Like, I will probably never have this kind of talk because I probably only gonna date a gay man and a gay man only. Because, yeah. Never going for the bi-curious people anymore. Because, like, no, you have to be full-on gay to like me. I'm sorry. So, yeah, your turn, sweetie. I'm very close on finishing mines. I only have 3 now. One is slow,
you only have
though.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still have 6. Jesus.
Go on. Just do some of them.
Let's talk about I've mentioned this guy twice before, and I mentioned him again.
Oh, who is
this? It's the same guy who complained about the donations.
Oh, not him. It's the kick streamer, right?
Yeah, yeah. I think he's a kick streamer. I generally just never actually.
I think we deducted that it was a kick streamer.
Yeah. Yeah, he complained about the $20.
I wish someone would throw $20 at me. I would literally just suck you off. Right here, right now in chat.
Same. I'll take $5.
Okay, so don't say yourself. No. Don't sell yourself short. Don't become a cheap whore, okay? Become an expensive whore.
But don't you give me $20? Someone buy me Popeyes, please. Right now.
Oh my god, no. No, honey, we need the money. Honey, we need the money.
We do need the money. Anyway, he's going viral again across Reddit because recently he
yeah.
He got his hands on a new headset.
Okay, please don't say it like, honey. From my perspective, listen here. He got his hands on and like. Oh
my god! Okay.
It sounded like he was touching children. Okay, let's.
No,
you need to go a little bit faster than that. Thank you.
Anyway, he got his hands on the new like VR like headset from a company. I can't remember what the actual company is called.
Oculus? Oculus Rift?
No, it's not. It's not Oculus. It's a different company. Well, basically, he can make it work with video capture. So he did a stream where he played on it and he pretty much narrated what he was seeing.
Mm.
And so someone just posted on a joke about it on Reddit. All they said was, so he did this stream of basically an eye exam, a 3-hour stream of an eye exam.
You could have, they could have already, I would have gone a little bit too further and I would have said like, he really needs that $20, holy shit. We really need to up our games, we need to donate to him so he can better equipment.
And yes, and in my opinion, I thought that was just a very, like, just a safe joke. It was a no joke. I would have laughed at it if they did.
I would have been like,
it would
I would have
funny.
framed it and I was like, yes, I'm that streamer.
I'm at that only. But no, not this guy. He got angry about it. Also should mention, I say this every time, this is a 43-year-old man.
Oh, ew.
He's a 43-year-old man. He gets angry about it.
Bro.
He has a clip, and he's like, at the start of his clip, he's like, just clip this, put it on Reddit. And he's like, hello Reddit readers, trying to address them. And then he proceeds to call them the R word.
Retired. You can say
retired. You retired. Yes, retired. He calls them a whole bunch of losers. He calls them that like he's got a better job and they're all probably just working 9 to 5 flipping burgers and shit like this.
I wish I would be flipping burgers. I genuinely want to say,
yeah,
I one time at least I want to work at like a fast-paced restaurant, or like a fast food restaurant. Not that like company, you know, those company ones, or like Burger King or something. No, like a local one, you know,
like a local fast. Yeah,
Mm-hmm,
that'd be kind of I'd like to say that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, that would be cool. At least I'm not drowning in the fucking grease.
When we move in together, we should do like just a little YouTube video of like Robin and Sockie get real jobs.
I'm just doing an application. I'm
I'm
just doing an application at like McDonald's over here.
But yeah, anyway, he goes on. He just keeps calling them R-words. He keeps calling them losers. This is a 43-year-old man who complained about a freaking $20 donation, and this is the way he's treating people online.
He could have
Like,
used it
it's
to his
crazy.
advantage to get more goddamn donations with this, saying like, yeah guys, I really need that fucking money, I swear. Like, you could have leaned onto that joke. I don't know. It's maybe I'm weirdly marketing myself, but
Yeah,
I see the
But
vision in that, at least.
I see it. But yeah, that is my update on this
Beautiful.
horrible man.
Beautiful. I hope he gets more unhinged, because I
I presume so.
do enjoy his content, at least the raging part.
That's the only thing. I've never seen any of his other content. I've only
I'm
ever
probably
seen him rage.
boring as fuck.
I
No
mean,
substance,
consider he did
no,
a
like-
3-hour stream of him, pretty much describing what he was seeing. I'm going to presume his content.
He's
not
either very boring, or he's just a very autistic man over here.
great. Wait, let me look him up. DSPgaming. I just want to see what sort of numbers he's pulling.
You know, actually, you know why I'm
200
laughing? Yeah.
200,000 subscribers on YouTube.
Oh, Not bad.
Wait, 200,000 subscribers on YouTube, pulling 300 views on his most recent video from 2 weeks ago.
Not that
Oh, he's
bad.
currently live. It's not the worst, not the
I
great.
mean,
yeah,
remember YouTube is like fucking dog shit when it comes to
He's-
lives. So
he is also live right now, just see on YouTube.
interesting. You know what? I think I forgot something. Oh no! I was literally watching Poppy Playtime from Markiplier, which also is a topic. Oh my god, this is a segment change. Oh my god, I'm changing the subject right now, Sockie. I'm changing it.
Okay.
So
Change it.
it reminds me of literally I'm watching this VOD. I'm like halfway through it, and like he has a problem with his headset, and like half of it is just him struggling with one of the like headset's cable, and he puts it in his mouth while he's getting a chase sequence and like totally okay guys already. I love this man so much. And why I am saying what I'm saying is because he got backlash because the way he was describing Poppy Playtime 3 and that he would not be playing the Poppy Playtime 6 in stream. And they got backlash. I really got backlash, and like someone fucking posted like this man he got his like he got his like Hollywood fame in here, and like he's already riding high, and I'm like, dude, like he got rejected by Hollywood. The fuck you mean? And this is the clip. I'm gonna show it to you guys. I don't think there is a spoiler in it. If there is, you have been thoroughly warned. There is spoilers.
I am saying this because, and I have this policy, right? If it's the first game in a new series, if it's the second, third, I can be more forgiving of things finding its footing. This is chapter fucking 5, right? I should know the motivation very clearly. I should know where I'm going. I should know why I'm going to it. I should know exactly what the character motivations are. That one guy couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you why he was the escort this time around. As much as I like the hair girl, that was fucking random. Random. As random could be. Being like, hey, here's a cool set piece. It's now it's happening. Now is this fun. And it doesn't matter if that set piece is interesting. I liked the aesthetic of that a lot better. It was random. Why was that there? Just to be an obstacle. That's it. It didn't have any cohesion to the story. There was this, like, I missed, of course, some videotapes. But
Oh yeah, I love that part. It's known, like it's a known fact that like there is a fucking tape that if you miss, you don't understand what's happening in the fucking chapter itself, which is diabolical. If you can't be mad at people. You can't be mad at people not understanding what the fuck is happening in your own like game if there is only just one tape that makes it all fucking not understandable. Which is, by the way, reminds me of that fuck ass awful remake of Slenderman that got slandered because it just relied on letters and people would just walk through it and don't understand anything, and like it was a mess.
Yeah.
It was a fucking mess. And this is what this reminds me of.
when you're playing a game, you should know why A is connecting to B and then C. And I'm sure that there might be some very thin threading between there if you get the VHS, but my fear is that there's not. My fear is that even if I had gotten all of them, there would be no threading, because I don't see how you could possibly justify going from where we were to where we ended up to leaving that place and it mattering nothing, right? Mattering nothing to it. Here's an interesting character, gone. His character's injured, gone.
Yeah, that's what I like. I just love that to this part, to this point, I would say Garden of Banban is actually better. And I'm saying it I know a lot of people are shocked that I'm saying it because we literally watched on stream Markiplier finishing the latest episode, or like I think it's the Garden of Batman Zero or something. It's the sequel for the last like episode or like game they had out, and it still made a lot of more sense than whatever this I'm seeing, because I'm currently, by the way, watching it, not right now, but like I'm halfway through, and I'm just like, he got so lost all the fucking time. There were so many chase sequences for no reason. I mean, cool design, but what the fuck, you know?
This character is interesting to be around you for a bit. Go on. Now, my worst part about this, for me personally, is I don't know if the developers of this game think it's just their thing. We're the chase sequence game. We're the game of chase sequences. We are the chase sequence game. That was in the first one and people loved it. And then the second one, remember when Mommy Longlegs was chasing you? Oh, it was fucking nuts. Remember the third one when we put more chase sequences in? Remember the fourth one, the chase sequences? Maybe we'll tone down a little bit.
They should have like renamed their like Poppy Playtime Chase Sequence, the sequel. It's just a whole ass just chase sequence. You missed the tape? Too damn bad. More chicks, the chase sequence is for you.
For the fifth one, chase. I do not like my gameplay to be trial and error, right? It every time it did it, the stakes were lower, right? And that's really the issue that I have with it.
It ruins the mood too.
Chase sequence is fine if it's well designed. And it can be fun, and it's like in a key moment where it's there and it makes sense. But the problem is this one, especially chapter 5.
I'm gonna be saying this is what reminds me of my take about what I had about Outlast and Outlast 2. Because there were so many chase sequences in Outlast 2, and you could just literally fucking outrun the bitches, it was not scary. I'm being honest. It was just disgusting and way too sexual, and it made me uncomfortable. But it not made me didn't obliterate my brain into like having 2 or 3 fucking panic attacks midway of playing it. Why, by the way, I had panic attacks while I played Outlast 1, and even while I played Whistleblowers, I had panic attacks. Like, it's just funny, just funny how much it can ruin a game just because you can outrun them. Like, I'm sorry.
Holy fuck! Half the entire game was chase sequences, and it just because it's doing them again and again, it suddenly has to introduce, oh, here's a new thing in here. A chase sequence is not the time to introduce a new mechanic. I don't even care if it's something as innocuous like, oh, decouple the train cars. It's like, to learn that the vast majority of people are going to die to that. And in a chase sequence, as I've said before in these games, as soon as you die, it loses all of its value. To do it again, to go through it and be like, oh, I remember how this goes now. Oh, I've learned this now. The whole point of a chase sequence is to be a climactic moment where the stakes are very high and you have to quickly think on your feet of all the mechanics that you've mastered through the entire experience that you've been doing it. And if you fail, it's your fault as the player. If you fail in that moment, it's your fault because you didn't apply the mechanics that you've been learning the entire fucking game.
I want to pause. I want to actually make this one. If I ever think I will make a game with chase sequence, I'm gonna make it so it would each time be different. So you just throw you off immediately.
Yeah.
Oh, you thought it's coming from behind? No, it's coming from in front. You fucking got bamboozled. Next time you try, oh no, it's actually just gonna fucking fly through the window. And then when like it's like the third time or like I don't know like sixth time, there is not gonna be a chase sequence. You will be always high on alert, thinking there is gonna be a chase sequence. There's not gonna be any. And then there would be just a jump scare probably. Just to mess with you. It's the unpredictability of chase sequences that I like so much. But then again, even if like there is a chase sequence and I fucked it up, in Outlast, for example, I still was like shitting my bricks. Like, I was still fucking scared. Cause I knew I was just in a room where like anytime they can come and just like take me away and like kill me and like, you know. I don't know.
And it had that. I'm not even saying it didn't have that, but it's like, oh my God, enough!
Oh my God.
Enough. Tired of it. Tired of it. So tired of it. I'm so tired of it. And frankly, I think that there was like emotional core here that was trying to shine through. And it's like I wanted to be in it, but by the time I got there, I didn't care. I just didn't care.
Mood,
yeah,
not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm grumpy. I'll admit that. I'm not giving this a number rating. I'm just saying thoughts. So put that bias into whatever you're taking in out of this. But I think that even if I wasn't hungry, I'd be saying the same things but nicer.
So he said this and like I think someone like said like I do not know. There was like some hate comments that I saw. They're not here anymore. But I know how disappointed he is, and like he's so kind to smaller creators and let them like lightly talk about all of this stuff. And like of course this like got like, you mean the story that copied FNAF's whole entire concept with the dead kids possessing non-sentient things and terrible companies, but cracked up to 11? I mean, yeah. I mean, I'll be honest. This game is like, the concept is good, but they are not really doing anything with it.
Concept is good. Lore is lacking.
All is atrocious. Atrocious. But yeah. You still have some, right? I only have 2 more. So E. Huh? Oh shit, hang on. I need to quit Discord because I was breaking up apparently. Fuck. Discord is being a little mean to us. A little meanie. Okay, let me try again. I didn't yawn. You guys didn't hear me yawn. No. No good sirs. I wasn't yawning. Okay, fuck. Who just messaged me? Who the fuck is this? I'm just gonna ignore this. And that's it. I'm just gonna ignore this. Let me come back. Let me come back. But Yay, I'm here. I'm back. Sorry, I think my Discord just fucking died.
Yeah, I think so.
Wait, you unlocked a new need a heal emote to participate in another shared chat stream? Took a second half? Huh? Nani? Nani desu ka? What's the fucking mean? I don't know, it just popped up.
Oh, it's not that.
It's what?
You know. Need
Hi
healing,
Stinky! Hi Stinky! How you doing?
Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
How you doing, Yuki? It's been a while. Have I told you I died and then I got resurrected? A month of me dying. I am back on full force though. I'm back, by the way, new. I am so goddamn tired in general. Like the weather is not helping me. I feel so tired. All the fucking time. Anyways, I'm back. You can do your little thingy.
I thought do a little throwback to our first episode when we talked about clavicular. I still don't know how to say his name. Fucking Mr. Looks Maxing guy. Mr. Looks Maxing guy.
The yeah.
Clavicular? I'm gonna presume that's
Just Looks Maxing guy is enough, I think. He
yeah,
doesn't need
Looks
to be
Maxing guy.
remembered.
Looks Maxing. Yeah, okay. Anyway, there is a clip of him going around on Reddit of him being
what did he do again?
arrested.
Finally. Ooh.
Say that yet. He was arrested and charged with 2 felonies, one for faking documents and illegal drugs, and the other for the misdemeanor for using a fake ID to obtain alcohol.
Oh, busted. Oh wait, because he's not of age, right?
Yes, exactly. He's only 20.
Oh my god.
However,
So stupid.
It's been revealed he will not face any jail time after the prosecutors in Arizona decided that he pretty much got away with it all. He also live streamed his court hearing on Kick. I don't know how that got allowed, but whatever. And his
Mommy
lawyer
and
argued
daddy's money, probably, right?
Yeah, probably. Lawyer argued that there was no proof that he was trying to defraud anyone and that he was only at the bar as a promoter. I don't know what he was promoting, but he was promoting something.
Wait, but there's still a fake ID. The fuck you mean? That's still illegal. The hell?
Then he later tweeted, getting a $25,000 bond and 2 felony charges for being inside of a bar is insane.
And
straight
by the
up
way,
political persecution.
Shouldn't the court order know about all of the fuck that what he was doing? Like he almost killed someone with the drunk driving. I would have given them at least some community service or something, at the very least.
Exactly.
The fuck?
Why?
I hate when old money people get away with everything just because they have money. Diabolical. Exactly. Is this all that happened? How's his liver doing? If I would ever meet him, I would be like, dude, how's your liver? Are you dying? Are you dying to see me? Awful joke, I know. Listen, I'm a jokester.
You are a jokester, that is very true.
You would not appreciate it though, probably.
What? What do you mean I wouldn't appreciate? What? How?
No, he wouldn't
I thought you said
appreciate
I-
it, dumbass. Come on, don't be
I'm
like
not
that.
a dumbass.
You are a dumbass.
I'm not a.
Okay.
Okay.
Next subject, sweetie. We still have like a little bit more.
Uh, another small one, or a very rare kick streamer W, I guess, if any of
Okay.
them can have a W, but a kick streamer known as SJC official and Lord Hito
Uh-huh.
actually were doing an IRL stream at the time in which they actually caught and performed a citizen arrest on a suspected hit and run suspect.
Oh.
The video of them is going
Yes,
viral
dude.
of them chasing down the suspect across LA, I believe. And yeah, they actually got him in the end, and he has been arrested.
Oh my
I
god.
don't know. So yeah,
Local
a
heroes.
rare kickstream W.
Kudos for them for actually chasing down the person.
Yeah.
And not just milking it, you know? They could have just done that.
Like the whole time they were on the phone to the police as well. Like they were coordinating with the police, giving constant like location updates and stuff. So like the police can locate them too.
Damn.
So yeah. So let's go kickstream.
I hope the person that
that
got
one
hit,
picture?
by the way, is like getting better by
Yeah,
the way.
I couldn't find much information because I
I'm
couldn't
probably
find
very
the
bad at
actual
private.
suspect's name, so I couldn't really find information about the actual incident. But
Probably gonna hear about that
hopefully
in
they're
courts
fine.
or something.
Yeah, I presume we'll go to court and we might get information from there. Yeah.
Interesting. Well, that's a delightful take after all of these shitty ones we had.
Exactly. True. Do you even have more topics? Do you have topics?
I have exactly like two.
I have
Only have two.
one, two, three. I have three.
Okay, I'm gonna do one then.
Yep.
Okay. So I have this. This one is literally a cosplayer that have been called out for being transphobe. Cis women pretending to be trans will never not be weird AF. So this is the original post. Yeah, if you guys don't know, this Kirara is from Jujutsu Kaisen. She is a known trans character, and this person who is obviously, by the way, a cis person. Thought about tucking, like not tucking, because like even if they think about it, like I feel like a lot of trans girlies just tuck herself way good, so you would not able to notice the bulge or anything. And she just put, I guess, like socks in there to have like a bulge, which, by the way, looks very unnatural looking.
It looks like if it was real, it would be very uncomfortable.
It looks like it like it's like a pancake there, like a smushed pancake.
It kind of does.
Right?
It kind of, yeah.
Because this person probably never seen a penis in their life. But yeah, so they like privated their parts, and like they still like made these like posts over and over again, by the way, over and over again. Oh, and they had like this one, which is like also, I think, like it's yeah, not very tasteful. And then like they put down this one, is also like they just kept fucking posting all of this stuff, and
What the hell?
yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's just yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's just fucking weird. It's fucking weird. And you can say whatever you want. I'm still gonna say it is fucking weird.
I agrees. I agrees.
Especially as a trans person. I might not be trans girl. I can just say like this is like disheartening. Because my identity shouldn't be a fucking fetus of somebody. And then like in the same fact, next post, the same person calls me a fucking slur or something, you know? But yeah, your turn.
I'll do my small topic. The other two are a bit bigger. So apparently there was a Twitch streamer, a small streamer known as Giguk. I think that's how you say it.
Okay.
Giguk. Twitch is enforcing their terms of service on him after giving them a warning not to combine his YouTube and Twitch chat.
Really, that's a thing?
Yeah, so on your screen, if you have your chat on your screen, Twitch chat and YouTube chat apparently are not allowed to be together.
Oh.
They have to be separate, but you still can have your YouTube chat on your Twitch stream as long as it's separate from your Twitch chat.
Oh, that's weird.
Seems very strange. So, yeah, and now apparently they're enforcing this on small streamers as well now. And it's very strange. However, there's a guy who creates overlays called nutty.gg. He's actually created a little widget to have all your chats separated in their own little area of your stream. So if you like good widgets and stuff, you can go to nutty.gg and he has a whole bunch of free widgets on his site that he creates there. But yeah, so yeah.
I like this one.
I like it. I just feel like Twitch is it's a weird rule to have. Like you can't mix your chats together, but you can have them all separate on the screen. And it's very strange.
I would have the YouTube channel considerably bigger than the Twitch itself, just to cuckold them. Actually, I would have like a cuckold chair for Twitch chat, and I would just put the YouTube chat on blast. Like, you call me a little petty, but I would definitely do this after like the warnings. Crazy. Well, good thing I didn't start it. I would have probably mixed my chats together, because that seems easier for me at least. Lovely. I mean, then again, if I would have like Twitch, not Twitch, TikTok lives, I would not have like a comment section for my TikTok. Because I feel like one chat is just enough for me. I don't need another one. I feel like if you really like my content and you want to speak to me, you can just speak to me from Twitch. It's not that big of a deal, I would say. If you just want to watch, you can just do it whatever, you know. But yeah. You can move on with your heinous next topic.
Okay, my next one is coming. I already found out about this one because I saw a tweet originally that Jacksepticeye was going to put out a video of him playing a game called Bad Parenting until
I see that.
people in his community warned him against it, and he's since decided to drop
Is
it
it
at all.
basically the bad parenting? Same thing with it, like the cry of fear. Basically, the pedophilia happened.
Yes, so
So
I have this Google document. It's 17 pages, but it is all screenshots mainly.
okay, you can just read that out if it's just screenshots then.
Yeah, the majority of it's just screenshots. As a reminder, A&H is the creator of Bad Parenting, a game that went viral on YouTube and TikTok, blah 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 blah, played by like Queso, so on and so forth. This document is being made because we cannot stand to see A&H getting so much fame after we know what he did. He's been grooming minors and manipulating them, making them think they're at fault. As a reminder, A&H is currently 22 years old. His victims are all under the age of 18, going down to 14. If there's other people going through this and has proof, please contact. These people have actually set up a Gmail account called A&H Groomer Proofs at gmail.com. Like, every image will have context about explaining how things got here. Our victim will explain how everything started with A&H. It started when she sent him a friend request. At the time, the victim's age in her bio was 14.
Oh.
After adding her back, they began to talk frequently, becoming friends, doing VC, and playing together often, so at first it was platonic. The victim was acting the same with A&H as with her other friends. Then it became more private when the victim was talking about her feelings and personal life problems to A&H, since he's an adult or more mature, wishing that he could make her feel better and shared his problems, and in return established a relationship of trust between him and his victim. The more they talked, the more they became closer. The victim's feelings were confused. They started dating. The victim thought it was okay because she'd never been in a relationship before. They started talking about more intimate stuff like kissing, etc., saying how much they loved each other. Now here's the proof of the relationship. D&H, wow, same name. Same name as the victim, same name as your girlfriend, A&H, yes. Victim, you have the same name as my boyfriend too. A&H, that's crazy. And the conversation goes on like that, pretty much just proving that it was a little joke and that they were actually talking about each other and that they were dating at the time.
Yeah.
In this image, we can see how he referred to his victim as girlfriend, knowing how old she is. Everything was normal for her here, explaining she felt safe. The victim said, "You're so cute, I'm gonna eat you." A&H, swallow me.
Is this like
yeah, it gets weird.
fetish?
He then says, "I want to live inside your belly."
Yeah,
The
this
victim
is definitely a
wanted,
fetish.
and then just emoji reactions. And do we need an explanation for this? They said. No, we don't. It's just weird. A&H, I'll lay your ears on your belly and try to hear them. I want to live inside your belly, especially my arms and belly. Why on that belly? It's just getting stranger. It wasn't the problem. You have to tell me if you can't join back next time, so I don't have to wait like a stupid. This was A&H. She then said sorry, and A&H says, "And if you can't join it the first time, just say it." She says, "I didn't mean to make you angry." A&H kept saying you would join, but then you left me there. She says, "Please, I'm sorry." A&H, in Roblox, I thought it was just your connection, but now Sky too. In this image, we can see that A&H is getting mad over something really dumb, showing us the psychological hold he had at the time, making her feel bad about literally not joining Roblox. Psychological hold is often used in cases of grooming, making it harder for the victim to understand that they didn't do anything bad. The groomer is just emotionally childish, putting pressure on the victim for them to stay. The victim just says, "I fucking love you. A&H, I love you more. I love my girlfriend. I love spend time with my girlfriend. You love what?"
Honey.
It's kind of going on.
I want to say like I love that your microphone's censored. The fuck. It's fucking censored, dude. I love it. Hi, Loties. It did.
That's kind of nice. I love when you're being shy. Yes, I would assume that 14-year-old gets shy when a 22-year-old grooms her. Yeah, it's just weird. ANH, I love it when you're shy in the call. You were so cute. The victim, I feel so cringe when I'm like that. Oh my god. ANH, no, don't feel like
Welcome back.
when you are with me, I want you to be comfortable.
I don't feel comfortable just hearing it.
I feel like I need like 10 showers after this. I'm not gonna lie.
Can you shower one time with me as well? I don't want to be lonely in that shower. No, it's just emotional support, you dumb fuck.
We're both sitting.
We're just traumatized.
Holding each other. It's like
no. We just like going on our separate like corners, and we just hold our like knees while we are like rocking ourselves.
I'm joking. 18 would like. Then there was a conversation where ANH said 18 would be better after she said it's 14 where I am. ANH, I'm joking. I don't want to rush you. She said, no, you're cute. You're not rushing. ANH, you don't feel like that? Of course not. You listen to me. ANH, I mean, kids and adults have different ways to love, and I might make you do the adult way. Sometimes I forget you're still 14 and made mistakes. Gross. So
bro, he's acknowledging that she's like, a child.
Kids and adults, he knows exactly what he's doing, but he keeps going. He truly doesn't care. ANH, the age wasn't the problem when I told you I don't want the BF girlfriend too soon. Sweet dream, my future girlfriend. Yeah, we called, and oh, I need to mention, I accidentally showed my legs for a frame, and he told me to like crush him with my legs. Ew. Ew.
Bro, why do all the predators have fucking weird ass goddamn inflating fetish, or like these like giant fetish, or like I don't know. Ew.
Real. ANH says name redacted is beautiful and funny too. ANH. I wish I could be like her. She sounds wonderful. Time will tell. ANH. I feel confused. What does this mean? It's okay. You will in 45 years.
Oh, hang on. I'm getting ready.
Oh.
Well, I'm eating something too. God, I almost choked on my food. I just started it. Fuck off. Hi.
At this time night before bed?
Will you play Portal? It's good. Yeah. What about it? What about it? Maybe I'm gonna be dying by a banana.
Okay.
Switching from Valo to Portal. Nice. I actually wanted to play Portal 2 because I haven't.
Do you?
I've been marinating him. I really wanted to play with Swirls because I think I know he hasn't. And I promised to him that I would collab with him, like not like last time when we played fucking the Tiny Tina. And it didn't work out because fuck, that's a good game, and I really enjoy playing with him. Portal is fun. It is fun.
Anyways, okay. This other person says, I haven't met her before. ANH says, you have. I have. Yes, ANH. Are you in love with her? ANH, I don't know. I don't get it. ANH, you don't have to. Trust.
Why is he a fucking edgelord?
I hope you have fun with her. You deserve to have her. I want Redacted to be happy too. I care about her feelings. You must really like her because she's nice to me. Than most
what is role playing?
ANH.
What is this role playing? Am I witnessing it here?
ANH, I'm not sure about that because I don't express my feelings too much. There is also a barrier between me and her. ANH, a barrier. Yes, I respect that. I won't invade it until it's open by itself.
The podcast is going nicely, Jürgen. We're just like traumatized at this point, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. So this other person said, "What is the barrier?" And NH says the age barrier. The other person says, "But I thought she was 19." NH
Oh.
says, "In 4 to 5 years when she meets me." NH. So she's like 14, like me, 15, maybe NH, around that NH. Those messages were before they started dating. It's a conversation between NH and her. Those most messages, NH is apparently in contact with someone else having a crush on another girl, a girl that is around 14. But we figured out that was just the name of his victim backwards.
Oh.
Oh.
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
Oh, what happened? We are talking about the situation with the bad parenting's creator. Ew. This is disturbing.
This is gross. There is another.
I love the doggo. Kiss the doggo for me.
Rocco, do you want to? Oh, she's snoring. She's
Yeah,
actually asleep.
That's why I said
I thought she was.
I heard her snoring. Where do you think I said that?
I know. I mean, sometimes she makes some noises when she's not snoring because she's a French bulldog and they have like breathing problems a lot. So sometimes
little
they
cutie
just sound
pie.
like that as well. But she's sleeping this time.
I mean, we almost finished with the document, right?
Yeah. This is a. Anyway, ANH, a famous
I
game
just
developer.
love that you're not responding.
Sorry. Yeah, doggo Lantis. Yeah, we're almost finished.
Did you see? Oh my god, you almost ignored me again. How dare you?
Right. Sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay, honey. Just keep going. I said keep going. Keep going, sweetie. I'm almost there.
Oh my god. Right. The denial. ANH gave a weird response to the allegations, which are absolute lies. Summary. A few months ago, I met E in my own server and was a friend to each other. We often played games in VC with many other members, but since we had played Sky together, we got closer. And till one time in Sky, she confessed she loved me and told me she wanted to be my girlfriend in private. I said no and told her to wait till she turns 18. Many times, not once. I forbade everything sexual, even jokes. I didn't want that to happen between me and her, but then every day I still talked to her a lot and spent hours to play games with her. I found that it was not okay and told her to tone down, be normal like everyone else, and it only lasted a short time until everything went back to the way it was, because she still had that kind of affection with me. In our final weeks, I let the BFGF joke happen. It's my fault. It's not right and I don't have an excuse for this. I could have ended the whole relationship with her at those times, block her, but I didn't, because I still want to talk and play games with her. I kind of use her to vent. I kind of use her to vent all my daily problems, life problems. You may wonder why the fuck I picked the child. You may wonder why the fuck I picked the child. It's because kids don't judge, so I can freely tell them everything problems I had. But at the same time, I had another plan to end all romantic things in the relationship. I tried to talk less to her, talk more to other girls on the server, so she would think that I don't have anything with her anymore and give up. And here's the result. She got mad and finally ended it all, and also exposed things between me and her. If you're waiting for an apology, there won't be, because I don't have any reason to apologize to you guys. I only do that to the girl and did it months ago, but this is everything. There are so many things I have to tell you guys. That's all I did with her. Many of them are my fault. And this is his weird response to the allegation. And then they point out, which is contradictory to this, what is wrong with telling someone you love them, was something he said in response to a person saying 16 woohoo. So calling her your girlfriend, telling her that you love her while she's 14.
That's love bombing right there. The fuck?
And this, when you just turned 16, that means you become my girlfriend. The age wasn't the big problem. I told you I don't want the boyfriend girlfriend too soon. Sweet dreams, my future girlfriend.
Ew.
And let's add this: he is showing no remorse, and was a bit freaky with a 14-year-old, and it's now getting it's cut off. But he responded to this with a meme that said "freak level infinity."
So tasteless. He's fucking missing the mark where he needs to actually fucking apologize.
And then these are.
Oh god, I'm reading into this shit. Big U. Yeah, it's just.
Yeah, he's a
bad.
massively. It showed up multiple signs here. First by saying he's not dating, but sadly he sent an indirect proof of his dating. ANH, I randomly saw a video on YouTube. It was about prodigy YouTubes who hung out with minors. I feel like I'm one of those creeps too, because you are. Though this person said, "No, you're not, Shop. You're nowhere close to those nerds. Trust me, I know." ANH, but what's the difference? You're a minor too. She responded, "Those guys have sexual intentions with minors and want to meet up with them in the early age. You don't have sexual advances to me, and you're about meeting up in 4 years. A huge difference that Peters often talk dirty to minors. You don't. You care for me and make me feel very special. If I felt uncomfortable, I tell you." Sadly, what she just described is exactly how a pedophile would groom a person.
Yeah, poor kid though.
Yeah, I just feel bad for her. It's. He also showed a one-sided apology, which, if you notice, this is prior to the above screenshot. What I just read out before. I think we should stop this kind of relationship. It's not really stable and healthy, and not right either. The Nara thing is just won't work. It feels very weird. We can be normal to each other like we did months ago. It makes me feel comfortable and don't have to think too much about it. The night, your mindset will also change a lot when you're grown up. You will see that I was always right about this. If you still want something more than a friendship between us, you can wait, and I can wait too. Hope you will understand this for me. Yeah, this is.
It's such a bizarre concept of waiting for someone to turn 18 to date them. I think if you have to even say that out loud, I think that's where you lost the plot of being a respectful, reasonable, morally okay adult. Like, what the fuck?
Okay. And then I have one final screenshot in which the title of this is called Blame Shifting. So we're apparently shifting blame somehow.
Of course, because why not?
I may have an answer for this. Even though the things I did are only morally wrong, I was still trying to convince her that those things weren't right and tried to make things go, ways to make things stop. I may have failed to end it many times, but I still made it in the end. She finally realized and we stopped all things. But Eclipse, this another person in the server, I presume, you never told her that the things you and your friends were doing were legally wrong. Instead, you guys embraced it, normalized it, and made that 14-year-old think all these stuff are cool and absolutely fine to do. What the fuck were you guys thinking?
I mean, aren't you also part of the blame though then? Like...
Yes.
The fuck?
After this thing, you may go look at yourself in the mirror. Will you keep lying to yourself that you are a good person, a true minor protector? Or will you accept the fact that you were just a piece of shit and a hypocrite, a child abuser? You have a younger sister, right? What would you do if there were many grown people invite her into the private chat and then tell her that they want to grape her?
Wait, why did it come from there? Hello? Where did it come from?
I don't know.
This man is like deranged. Fucking deranged.
Very deranged. My career may turn to dust after all these things, but it doesn't matter much to me. People will still try their best to pick the words, reshape the definitions, and call me a PDF, groomer, etc.
Because you are.
Just a few months ago, I was completely nobody, broke, a loser, and no stable job, no friends. If
And
it
still
happens to me
probably
again,
a pedophile. It just got exposed. That's a big difference
you-
there.
but your future hasn't even started, and you've already done so many fucked up things. Eclipse. The definition of grooming is building trust relationship with minors to achieve the sexual goal with them. So he knows the definition of grooming. So, like, how does he not see that's clearly exactly what he did as well? I literally had a good friendship with her, and her trust had a perfect space and everything a groomer needed to achieve that groomer's goal. But why the fuck didn't I do it? On the contrary, I told her to never trust me or anyone on the internet, or forbade her to talk dirty things to me, even if it's just the craziest jokes we've ever done. Is she calling me an F slur and a nerd, and none of the things are close to what you guys did to her. You'll make her think the sexual stuff you guys tell her is fine, normal, and then you guys keep doing it every day. This sound like grooming now. Oh damn, you guys aren't even at the building trust state anymore. You guys are achieving it. The funny thing is, this is not him anymore saying it. This is the person that wrote the document. The funny thing is, all of this is bullshit. Yes, we have a server, and yes, we have a VC, but it doesn't have any grown men other than us around her age playing D&D. The thing is, he said the stuff the 16-year-old girls did was illegal, while he, a 22-year-old, did nothing wrong, as shown in the above. They end they end the document by saying chop chop belly lover.
Oh my god. Are you Robin Redgrave? I am the Robin Redgrave. Whom's asking? Hi Junie, how you doing, beautiful? Can we get the shout out to Junie?
Yes. Right. You have one topic left, don't you?
Hmm? What?
Do you want to do? Don't you have a topic left?
Oh yeah, I do.
Yes.
Well, might be too long. I don't know. I'm debating if we wanna like do it or not. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in. My name is Robin. I go by he, she, they, but I appreciate you and prefer if you use male pronouns. Thank you so much and welcome in to the cult. And
follow as well, Alex.
Yeah.
The dumb.
Welcome to the podcast.
Welcome to our slot.
You're welcome to the shout out as well. I'm doing fine. Recovering from a cold. Oof. I hope you get well soon, sweetie. It's been a while. I feel like I missed a lot of your content actually, Junie. I apologize. Sniffle. So the next topic is just, I don't know. It's a little bit random. It's I did a study on the effect of parasocial relationships on Vtubers last year for uni project, and I had finally made it public. Do we want to read that out?
Okay.
You're trying.
As someone who's
try. Yeah. Well.
As someone who's a oh my god.
A what?
Professional study reader.
Mm.
I know, wait, oh my god, why are my DMs not loading?
I didn't.
I went to go.
I'm here.
I went to go get the document from my. Oh,
it's just gone. I sent it though.
Okay.
Do you want me to send it in chat? I could just send it in chat. It's okay. 15.
We really only have to read the introduction.
Why?
But this is, if you want to go through studies, this is the way you go through it to get the information you needed properly. So you read the introduction, then you read the methodology and findings.
Am I the only bitch
everything
that read
everything else can be skipped? Well, the thing is like when I was studying, this is the way we were taught to do it because, you know, every time I was writing a paper, I was looking at like 30, 40 studies at a time. I just didn't have the, you don't have the time to be reading studies like that. So they teach you actually how to quick read studies.
They didn't teach us because I'm gonna be honest. It might be because we are low-key like scientists as well, in a sense. So we had to like read everything. You literally learned how to read faster through all of those things. Don't get me wrong. I still like caught up on that. But this is like in archaeology, we would not do this shit. You would be missing half of the fucking content of the actual study.
It's just, it's like. It's
okay.
Papers like
so first page, second page, basically.
So yeah, first page, the second page, skip literature review. We don't need that. That's all just about their own research they did into this.
And the conclusion.
Then
you could put the conclusion.
Findings is what it's called. Yeah.
Interesting. I like it. It looks very compact.
It's very well laid out. Other than, it's actually very well laid out.
This study is a year old and includes data and finding from 5 interviews done with different VTubers. Their names are and identities information was removed as per ethical guidelines set out by the university. Author notes there are clarifications I wrote after this study was already submitted and graded. Hi Hobbs, welcome in. It's fucking with your brain. This is the only way I can read this. I'm sorry. I can't read white page. You're gonna go eat? Eat well, Jurgen. Thank you so much for the read again. I really appreciate it. Mwah. You said that's so sad. No, I'm genuinely getting tired. It's past midnight. It's almost like 1 a.m. Like half an hour, and yeah. Anyways, you can just listen to her luscious voice. That's all you need to do.
Exactly.
Okay. This study investigates the effect a parasocial relationship can have on a VTuber. Can have on VTubers. Because of the time of research, there was many up-to-date studies of the effect parasocial relationship can have on the viewers. In the future, I would also like to conduct. Do we need to read all this? I feel like we don't need that.
You can skip to the introduction, but
skip to the good parts. Sorry. So you have to sleep? No, not this. I don't know what you mean. I deny allegations. Introduction.
Robin yawned earlier on stream. I heard it.
Huh?
Nothing. I didn't say anything.
No, I genuinely were not hearing it because you were whispering.
I was just calling you out for yawning earlier.
Oh, you were listening to my stream. You little naughty bee.
What the?
I yawned when I was not in VC with you, dumbass.
Yeah, no. Of course I only use stream.
Okay, this is the next level of stalkers. Excuse me.
What? Hey, whoa.
I'm exposing you just because you were exposing me. Okay, introduction. Parasocial relationships are defined as a relationship which mimics social interactions but are entirely one-sided, as the personality does not engage with the audience member directly. I'm not gonna read the sources, guys, okay? Past that move, okay, guys? These relationships were originally conceptualized in the 1950s and have evolved alongside technology such as the internet. Whilst these relationships were once linked to actors and musicians, they have since evolved for effect internet personas such as live streamers, YouTubers, and Vtubers. For example, in 2024, studies done by Lotunet?
Lotun et al.
Oh, that's et al. Okay, that's.
Yeah.
I skipped through that because I didn't understand that. Anyways, before anyone asks, yes, I know what et al means. Thank you so much. I'm just tired. Thank you. It found that 52% of the participants have a strong parasocial relationship with the YouTubers they watched. I have a strong relationship, parasocial relationship, not actual relationship, thank you so much, with Markiplier.
We all know.
I am gonna glaze him forever. You can't stop me. Okay. And the 36 said that they felt close to a YouTuber. There have been several severe cases of parasocial relationships which have led to the content creator being put in harm's way. One such case was the murder of Christina Gomi, who was killed by a fan at a meet and greet. Friends of the murderer reported that he had an unrealistic infatuation with Christina, which can be read as him being parasocial. This shows that parasocial relationships are a potential threat to creators, which links back to the aims of this study. This study will focus on VTubers, who are types of content creators who remain faceless by using an avatar and persona to hide their true identity. VTubing has grown in popularity majorly since the late 2010s, with VTubers being able to create immersive and engaging experiences for their viewers. Paired with VTubers' abilities to blur the line between performance and being themselves, this created an environment where parasocial relationships often thrive. This dissertation aims to answer the question, how do parasocial relationships affect VTubers? It would do this by analyzing semi-structured interviews done with 3 VTubers, where thoughts, experiences, and opinions on parasocial relationships were discussed. The aim of this study is to determine if parasocial relationships pose an issue to VTubers and if there are any possible ways to alleviate those potential issues. This study is a very small, and it means to be a starting point to these aims to be fulfilled, with the hopes that this and further research will help to prove information that leads to stronger support for VTubers. Your turn. Where do we scroll?
All the way down. Methodology, we could probably skip it as well. Let's go to findings. Okay, parasocial relationships in the VTuber sphere. Did you find it? You there?
No. Where is it?
Page 8. Bottom of page 8. Starts bottom of page 8.
Found it.
Okay. Social relationships in the VTuber sphere. During the interview, participants were asked how they thought parasocial relationships manifested in the VTuber community. All 4 participants stated that they thought parasocial relationships formed in the VTuber community because of the interactive nature of live streams. Participant 1 stated, I feel like a lot of people will try to watch smaller streamers because there are certain people in the community that will seek out parasocial relationships, and they know that small streamers are easier to get attention from and contact.
Oh yeah,
Similarly,
yeah. Sorry. That's
go.
like I have had this person type before in my chat. That said like, oh, I only like small creators because I know that like they are like engaging with me.
I remember seeing that comment.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. Oh. Similarly, participant 3 stated you start to become familiar with the actual person and it's no longer just a streamer. And some people think, oh, I know a lot about this person and we've had a lot of interactions in chat or blah, 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 blah. They must really like me. This aligns with a study done by Tan in 2023, who found that viewers who were experiencing parasocial relationships felt that they had found companionship during COVID and self isolation periods. This suggests that viewers seek parasocial relationships as a way to cure their loneliness, which is made possible due to the interactive nature of which streams and through VTubers' individual communities.
Honey, you are the VTuber that is curing my loneliness. I hope you know that.
Yay!
Oh god damn it, we were parasocial.
Let's not worry about that now. That's future us problem.
Yeah, that's when we are meeting IRL and like live together.
Similarly, while discussing how participants thought parasocial relationships manifest within the VTuber sphere, participant 2 stated, I feel like a lot of VTubers have an avatar and they have lore, but they kind of stream more as themselves instead of an actual persona. And I think
I do
blurring that line,
yeah.
I think blurring that line between the persona and the actual person streaming it is what creates this parasocial storm. Similarly, participant 1 stated, it's like viewers don't really know who's behind the VTuber model, so people will project whatever they want to onto the streamer. This aligns with Turner 2022, who discusses how VTubers are a blend of their animated model, a character they made, and their own personality. Participant 2 suggested that the model is a large part of why parasocial relationships happen within the VTuber sphere because there is a disconnect between the model and the real them. This blurs the line between reality and fiction, which opens a door to parasocial bonds by allowing the audience to project their feelings onto someone they see as a character while simultaneously seeing the person behind the model's response as affection and sincerity towards the audience member. The disconnect mentioned by participant 2 creates interplay between reality and fiction, which fosters a deep sense of perceived connection. Emotional response to parasocial relationships. A follow-up question was asked, asking participants how the parasocial relationship made them feel. Both participants 1, 2, and 4 told us they felt uncomfortable because of them. Participant 1 elaborated and said, sometimes it can be really uncomfortable. I've had people tell me, oh, didn't seem like yourself today on stream. It's so strange for someone to say that I didn't seem like myself because they don't even know me. They don't know me. This aligns with literature by Valente et al. 2022, who discusses the blend between reality and fiction in the VTuber community, with many VTubers being a blend between themselves and the character they create. This may blur the lines between what is real and what isn't for audiences, potentially fostering stronger parasocial bonds. Similarly, participant 4, when asked how parasocial relationships made them feel, said it made them feel weird and a little used. It's really irritating to not be presented with clarity in a lot of situations or genuineness. It didn't hit until someone else had pointed it out and said, oh, on top of that, they're trying to use you for numbers. This acts as further evidence that parasocial relationships may negatively affect VTubers and emotional bonds being used as a commodity. However, it also suggests parasocial viewers may also have ulterior motives. One of those being fame and viewership. This aligns with a study done by Lee Zemo 2024, who discusses complexities that come with forming bonds and the use of emotional bonds as a commodity within the online sphere. In this case, the use of emotional bonds as means to gain fame within the VTuber community. Right, how much? Okay. Parasocial relationships in the VTuber context versus traditional media.
We can skip that.
Let me just give it real quick.
I think we just
Sorry,
gonna
stream is
compare the
banana.
two, and that's it.
I'm just going to see if they ask a question about how they.
Mm.
What's so much? It's.
I'm
No, we
reading
can't.
something else currently.
What
Yes.
are you reading? What the flippity flap?
I'm sending you a DM.
Femininity is one question that was asked to those who participated was whether they had experienced a parasocial relationship.
I said later. Read it.
Can I not drink my water in peace, please?
Oh, I thought you were reading my thing.
I'm sorry. I'll let my throat dehydrate next time, guys. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
please. The
I'm
only hydration it should be is me. Than your
My
throat.
bad. My bad. My bad.
Yeah.
One question
no,
asked asked participants was whether they had experienced a parasocial relationship with 3 out of 4 participants saying they had. The 3 had experienced parasocial relationships. Both had female presenting models. Though only one of those participants identifies as a woman in their everyday life, the other is identified as a man. Participants who had never experienced parasocial relationships themselves both identify as a man and has a masculine presenting VTuber model. Participant 1, a woman identifying VTuber, also mentioned during this question that she felt parasocial towards some of her fans, stating that she worries about them when they aren't online for a while. Also mentioning that she thought it was silly because I don't even really know them. This is aligns with literature by Gill, 2007, who discusses how women in media are treated as commodity and are seen as emotionally available, leading to many women in media positions being used as a way to vent or
Oh
trauma.
my god, what did I do?
Wait a minute.
Hang
Wait a minute.
on. Since when can I
What did
do
you-
this?
What did you do?
I can combine them?
Oh my, did you?
I didn't know that you can do that.
That's been in Chrome for like months now. How did you just find out about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
How do I undo it? It isn't.
See how there's like 3 dots like in a corner somewhere?
Hmm?
And yeah, click on them and it should
Mhm.
give you an option to like close one of the pages.
Oh no, okay.
This kind of treatment involves high emotional labor, which can be hard to pull out of. This aligns with literature by Horton and Wall.
No, I keep doing it. Someone help the grandma.
Next week's podcast will be teaching Robin how to use the browser properly.
It's not my fault. It's so complicated. Come on. Oh, I did it again. Please, someone save me.
There's no way you get it.
I'm trying to pull to different window, a different thing, and they just keep doing it. That's not my fault.
I think there's a way to actually turn it off in the Chrome settings.
We have to tomorrow, and I'm gonna be. Tomorrow I have a vision. I'm with Robin. That browser is complicated. Thank you. Thank you. You see?
Chrome? It's strangely, believe it or not, Chrome is probably one of the more straightforward browsers to use.
undermining me again. I see.
No, I'm being serious. There's ones that are more complicated to use.
Undermining me again. I see.
I'm not undermining you.
You are. Anyways,
I'm not. Anyway,
ready.
these also aligns with literature by Horton and Wall, which describes a parasocial relationship as one-sided, though this adds an extra layer by showing that the content creators may perform their own
hang
one-sided
on.
relationships with viewers.
Hang on, I lost it. I lost the window. Oh no, I found it. I got it. You guys can read it now. Sorry.
This kind of reverse parasocial relationship isn't discussed as often, and this may warrant further research and exploration of the topic. Participant 4, who is feminine presenting, stated, parasocial relationships, it to me is when someone who I do not know personally feels that they are close with me and sees me as not only just like someone that you can confide in, but as someone that is like an actual friend. This links to literature by Gill, again, that suggests that women are portrayed as emotionally available and incredibly sexualized, both things that led themselves well to the formation of parasocial bonds, with perceived emotional bonds being a key factor as well as physical attraction. Similarly, participant 3 is feminine presenting but male identifying when asked how parasocial relationships manifest in the VTuber community, said, I think there's a few different ways you can explain this. It has to do a lot with different factors. One, it could be your model. It could, if it's more sexualized to a point, you're likely going to attract more people like that. This links even more deeply into Gill by suggesting that sexualization of individual VTuber models matters when it comes to attracting and forming parasocial bonds. It reflects Gill's argument about the post-feminist portrayal of women in media, EPB, where femininity is often presented as having perfect and traditional attractive bodies. Within the VTubing community, there is no physical body being presented, and so this crucial part of post-feminist portrayals of women is replaced by the VTuber model itself, making it a subject to sexualization. This is highlighted even further by participant 3, who, despite being male-identifying, had similar experiences to the 2 female-identifying participants. This may suggest that feminine-presenting VTubers may be disproportionately affected by parasocial relationships, giving us a starting point for further research into the future, which may lead to stronger conversations in relation to protecting VTubers as a whole. The further proves literature by Valente, who discusses the blurred line between reality and fiction in reference to VTubers, as well as literature by Gill, who suggests women in media are portrayed as objectified and commodified versions of ideal and traditional femininity.
Can we? Can I think we are educated enough now about this topic, right?
I guess so. I mean, if people want to read it, we probably
we're gonna link it. We're gonna link it.
Yeah, it'll be linked.
Your last topic.
My last topic. I already had it on my screen. I don't want to go into my document.
Can I make your model kiss me? Is that an option?
Yes, that's an option.
Hang on, let me get the kissy. Okay, one kissy. Where is your kissy though? I don't have like a your version. What the fuck? Can someone give me a sub on Sockie's stream?
What the?
I can't find it.
Wait, do I even have the kissy uploaded? Wait.
If it's an animated, I can't get it.
Wait.
I can do this. I can kiss the non-binary. I can just kiss the non-binary.
Okay. Someone's very EP baby.
I am dying here. Just finish it.
Do we save? I think my last topic is gonna be like a good 20 minutes or something. I
Oh,
don't know.
hell
Maybe
no.
we should save it.
Okay.
Save it.
Yeah.
Save it. I'll save it for next week.
Next
I'll
week.
save it for next
Next week.
week, guys. Next week.
Next week. Oh my god.
Next week.
I thank you for making me kiss the angry bee. Thank you. I am gonna rate it. You don't know how tired I am. I'm literally
I can
my
hear it.
tears are flowing. Like there is no
I-
tomorrow.
I can genuinely hear it in your voice.
Thank you. Say
Oh,
bye.
wrong one. Bye. Bye.
say-
Chat.
Say bye to chat, yeah.
Bye.
Hi
Chat.
Oku. And bye Oku. Oh shit. I also need that. Hang on. Oh no, just don't. No! Look into my stream. Look what I did. I did it again. Someone save me. Someone save me. Urban browser histories revealed. Oh, fuck that browser history reveal. Do I look like I care? Genuinely, do I look like I care? You see how I'm copying it now. You guys enjoyed it, I hope. Okay. Yay. Who are we rating? We can read Honeycomb if you wanna. Yeah, they are arting with spaghetti. There's spaghetti there. Anyways, I'm reading. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Have a lovely night. And remember, you guys matter to me. I love you all. I know I sound like her. I'm just very tired. Bye bye.